You don't look Jewish.
Not Jewish, but I would say I might be Zionist. I don't know, because I think people who hate the Jews and hate America, they're just losers.
Well, am I a loser?
That's what I think.
I don't hate America, but I hate Jews with a perfect hatred. That's biblical.
Well, Jews don't do anything with America. They have their own country.
Where are you from, honey? Outer space?
She's Iranian.
No, I understand all the lobbies and all the like influencers.
Where are you from? You have a nice voice. And if I could see your face, you're probably good looking.
I'm from Iran.
Oh, you're from Iran. You're Persian. I'm
Yes.
going to mess with you.
And,
No.
and I, from my experience, understand that if we didn't have Jewish people in a very critical geopolitical state and like status,
the world would be a better place.
Listen to me. The Jewish people in Iran are not your typical Jewish people. They're not. So
I've never met a Jewish people in
Iranian
Iran.
Jewish people. Okay, please.
That's because you're in California.
I'm not.
No, I'm neither in California nor have I met
She's in
a Jewish
Washington,
person.
You are in
But-
Washington, D.C.?
I know that
Iranian
the
Jews are
Jewish
not
people
Zion.
in
They
Iran.
don't believe in Israel. I have a high regard for them. Okay, they do. And whether high regard or not, they don't persecute them. And this, I mean, even
They
in
are
Islamic
being
tradition, they call
extremely
the Jews people of the
discriminated
book.
against.
Okay. Yeah.
Their children cannot do concours, like the entrance exam to university and college because of their religion. It's not just the Jews, it's a lot of like Armenians and
That's a lie.
That's not
Well,
true
this is
at
a
all.
different scene.
Stop
This-
with
this is-
your Hasbara bullshit. You were on the payroll of the CIA and Mossad.
Exactly.
Bullshit.
Exactly.
I have family that lives in Tehran, and you are a fucking
I have
lying
lived
bitch.
in Iran. I'm sorry. I have lived 33
Yeah, my
years.
uncle was a goddamn physics professor there, and had he not died of natural causes at Christmas of 24, the Mossad would have murdered him. You're a lying bitch, and you and that fucking Nafsi Alinejad can kiss my ass. You're fucking liars.
I'm sorry.
You should block her.
Language, please.
Wow,
Language,
this is
please.
good, brother.
Let's not use the word. I have lived 33 years of my life in Iran.
was
You
like,
cannot undermine my lived experience. I'm sorry.
You know what that means, you fucking bitch?
Thank you, Celtic. You mentioned Armenia. Don't ever mention Armenia again.
Why is JD Vance in Armenia?
That's right, I'm Armenian, brother. Nathan.
Why is JD Vance in Armenia?
My friend. Armenians were the first people on the face of the planet to
The
say Christ was
Azerbaijanis are
here.
gonna kick your ass. Listen,
Alright,
why
don't
is
mess with the
JD Vance
Armenian
in
people, okay?
why
Don't
is
mess with
JD
them.
Vance
I'm very
there?
close with a lot. That's right, and we're
Hello?
as bad as the mafia.
The
And
mafia.
whoever that Elham is, I want details on her, Celtic.
Oy vey, brother Nathaniel, I got a question for you.
We're getting a little chaotic here. Go ahead, John.
My question to you is, you spend a lot of time talking politics. Can you maybe illuminate us with like some spiritual enlightenment? What are your philosophical or religious?
It's not about spiritual enlightenment. I did Bible with Brother for a year and a half on YouTube, and I got banned by Susan Wojcicki. A year later, she died. God killed her.
Well, she got vaccinated, double boosted, triple vax.
She took away my voice, and a year later, God
She
took
got-
away her voice. with
She
blood
got
cancer.
turbo cancer from the vax. The vax gave her the turbo cancer. It's obvious.
I don't know if she took the vax or not. What she did, she.
You don't know if she took it? Of course she took it. They're all brainwashed. They all took it. Hello?
Okay, so what else you want to say? This is not a religious space. It's about Epstein's two Jews. I stick to my topic. It's not a Bible story.
Well,
Okay, it's not.
do you think they're going to do any high-profile arrests? Lex Wexner, other people who are part of the newly released files that are in the
Yes.
unredacted? Who do you
Here you
think is
go.
going to be arrested?
Okay, listen, John, you're onto it. I say I'm a topic dude, okay? I'm not a Twitter twit. I'm a topic dude, okay? Now, what this space is about, and I will recapitulate when we're ready to close, which is going to be very soon, okay? But the two Jews I'm talking about high-profile Epstein Jews from the beginning are Leon Black.
And Wexner, right?
No, I'm doing him tomorrow. I'm doing the two main ones from the beginning. And that is, okay, if you listen to me, that is, Alan H. Greenberg, who gave Epstein a job as a trader at Bear Stearns in 1976. This man was an arithmetic teacher. Shit. Okay, now he was an enabler. Probably a co-conspirator if we get more goods on him, but if we keep on digging away and not leave it alone, what the hell's her name? I don't even know her first name. She just says, we're going to move on. Hey, we ain't moving on. It's like DD_geopolitics just said, no, we're not. That's all. No, we're not. We're not moving on. You may want us to move on. We're going to keep digging. We ain't stopping. We're moving forward. All right? So H. Greenberg, and the other one is, what the hell? I'm getting a little famished here. Leon Black. These are the two that have to be prosecuted and put on the dock. And the third one, I didn't do number 3, John, is Alan Dershowitz.
Well, I know Alan Dershowitz. I've been to private affairs and I know him. And my question to you is, Brother Nathaniel, I do miss your YouTube channel because you are like a filmmaker, and it's a shame that
ban me. What am I going to do? So you have to go to my Rumble, Brother Nathaniel, and my
what happened?
Brother Nathaniel on Rumble.
Do you have all your old videos backed up?
I have Brother Nathaniel on BitChute. I have my videos. I put it on my @RealBroNat. If you scroll through my RealBroNat, you'll see all my videos.
Do you have all your old videos backed up that YouTube deleted?
Well, go to Real Jew News and go to my archives. Every single video is there.
Oh, wow. Okay, great.
But look, let's just stay up to date. I just did a video called Trump's Jewish Spirit, okay? So go to my @RealBroNat, scroll down, and you'll see it, okay? And I have him kissing Miriam Adelson twice and calling her just a wonderful thing.
Is this, Brother Nathaniel, is this just business as usual, or is there some type of, like, end of world apocalypse coming?
No, it's going to be a long time for that, okay? Now is the time. This is our moment to topple Jewish arrogance and Jewish power. But we're seeing it. Look what this girl, Corey, did, okay? She put these Jews in their place, all right? And she ain't backing down. Now the Jews don't like it when someone puts them in their face. We ain't putting up with your shit anymore, okay? That's what that Corey did. Now they're trying to get her fired from this Religious Freedom Committee. Huh. Are you kidding? This is religious freedom. They're going to get her fired. No, ain't going to happen. And if they do, it's just going to make the Jews look worse. Everything they do just makes them look worse. They just dig their own grave every day. Yes, they do. All right, I think I'm getting kind of obnoxious.
Wait, Brother Nathaniel, some people accuse you of being a Russian shill, but Putin meets with Chabad.
How can I be a Russian shill? I was born in Pittsburgh. I mean, come on.
Well, I'm saying religiously you're like an operative, but the fact is Putin meets with Chabad.
Getting paid. They owe me back pay.
Putin says he loves his bubula, his teacher. So, is Putin also, has he been co-opted by, the Yehudi?
Say again, John?
I'm saying if you do believe in a grand conspiracy, is Putin,
I don't believe in any conspiracy. The Jews just conspire to call it a lie. It's truth. It's fact. What is hate speech? It's truth that Jews hate to hear. That's all.
Well, I'm talking about blackmail in particular.
It's what Jews conspire to repress. That's all it is. So I don't know what you're saying, John. I don't believe in a grand conspiracy. I deal with facts. Have you been listening to my space? If somebody gives a misfact, I get rid of them.
Well, I don't mean a grand conspiracy. What I mean is essentially Israeli intelligence conspiracies to blackmail, to honeypot.
It's not conspiracy. It's truth. This is a Mossad honeypot operation, but it was more than that. It was international money laundering. Look up Goldman Sachs Epstein. Okay, look it up. Not Goldman Sachs, J.P. Morgan Chase. They were participating in money laundering. That was part of Epstein's job, amongst other things. He had a multi-faceted job for the Jews to screw the goyim.
Well,
what else? And
you
I'm gonna
know,
knock this thing out.
my father is Jewish, but my mother's gorgeous, and I'm a cashew. I'm just saying, Rabbono Shalom, I've enjoyed your videos for many, many years. To me, you're an entertainer, but you're almost like the Amazing Racist. You're like an old Ari Shaffir.
Well, I studied, I watched the old-time comedians, but my favorite was Jonathan Winters, and he was not Jewish. He was the best of them all. And well, the beauty of Jonathan Winters is that he was on a fine line between sanity and insanity. That is the mark of a great comedian. I'll tell you who else was close to that. Not in a way, Beethoven. Beethoven was like a fool for Christ. Just out of his mind. In order to understand Beethoven, you've got to be a little bit out of your mind, or else you're not going to understand him. Okay.
A little bit like Mozart. So do you? Do you meditate? How do you connect with God, Brother Nathaniel?
I do the Jesus prayer. The Orthodox. So you want something spiritual? In Orthodox tradition, that's Orthodox church tradition, and monastic tradition, which I was in a monastery for 10 years. We studied and learned how to do the Jesus prayer. This is a very contemplative. Meditative type of prayer that starts in your mind. When I first joined the monastery, I was given a big long prayer rope. You may see me in my videos with a little prayer rope, okay? Okay, it's called a Compostini, okay? So you're taught, okay, you're given the big prayer rope, 300 knots on it, and you're going to pray the Jesus prayer, which is, Lord Jesus Christ, Son of God, have mercy on me. It's similar to the what the Catholics do, but Orthodox do it too, and I do it. Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with you. Blessed art thou among women, blessed fruit of thy womb. Jesus, pray for me, a sinner, now in the hour of my death. Okay, so Jesus' prayer is comparable to that, deeper actually. So I was given the prayer rope, and I says, okay, go into your cell and pray it. You have to pray it for an hour. I couldn't do it for 5 minutes. Okay, because it's all in your head and you just can't do it. But after 10 years of being in a monastery, I was able to let that go from my head down into my heart. So I pray it every day, the Jesus
Do you incorporate breathing when you do it?
No, you're not supposed to. According to St. Gregory Palamas, who was the quintessential monk, who actually said that without marriage, that's the end of the human race. But most Orthodox Christians don't get it. They just don't have a clue. They're in a narrow space, okay? Not this space, okay? I'm just fed up with Orthodox Christians. I'm fed, especially the priests who love Jews, okay? We have Orthodox Christian priests now who love Jews, like Thomas Zayin. This man's a fraud. Okay, so at any rate, look him up, Father Thomas Zayin of the Antiochian Masonic Lodge, the Antiochian Church. He's a fraud. He loves Jews. He's a Jew lover. He's not Orthodox. He can't be. He wears a big cross and a big robe. He loves the highest seat in the synagogue and the praises in the marketplace. Jesus nailed him a long time ago. Now, the Jesus prayer is this, is that it sinks down into your heart and the Holy Spirit enters into you and you don't breathe. Yeah, first you breathe just to get it, but after you have done it for so long, you do very slight breathing, very slight. That's what St. Gregory Palamas says.
But you don't have any guilt, do you? Do you have any regrets with your life?
Tons.
Really?
Do you? Yeah.
Well,
I'm only human.
I mean, yeah, I have regrets, but my point is I have the feeling that there's not a speck of dust out of place in the whole universe. And so I've reconciled and, utilized the wisdom of Christ to reconcile any past, wrongs. But I've also made, acts of forgiveness and humility and asked for forgiveness. So I don't have any regrets. I'm surprised you say you have regrets.
Well, I'm a human being. And I don't believe you don't have regrets. I'm not on script. I got off script a long time ago. I really did. Oh, I was so much older then. I'm younger than that now, said Bobby Zimmerman. Okay? I don't put up with this shit anymore. I'm a very honest guy. I do have regrets. Everybody has regrets, damn it. I don't believe this shit anymore. I have left this shit stuff. I'm off script. I'm out of the cookie cutter. I have many regrets. I'm an honest guy. And unless you be honest with God, you'll never be healed. You will never be healed. I'm going to get on my knees and say, God, I did this, I did that, I did this, I did that. I regret it. And I still feel the repercussions today. And God says, yeah, I hear you. Thank God you're honest. I thank God you're honest. And unless you're honest about yourself, you're never going to grow. Never. Yeah, I have regrets. Big regrets. You turn 70 and now I get to 75. Oh, you're going to have regrets. Why the hell didn't I do that? Why the hell I wish I was 20 again? You know, some wretched priest, he nailed me because I said I wish I was 20 again. Well, hell, I'm only being honest, you damn priest. Because you're not really a priest. Because if you were, you would intercede for me, in my honesty. But most Orthodox Christian priests are not priests. They're fakes. They're Jew pleasers. They're not human. They're fakes. They're protecting their salaries. They're protecting their rules. They're protecting their institutionalism because what they've done, they've frozen Jesus into an institution in ritual, parading around with their robes and their dresses and their crosses. Okay, I'm not on script anymore, damn it. And I'm probably the most deepest Orthodox Christian alive today. And I'm hated. I'm hated by the priests and bishops. I'm hated. You look at church history, and the scoundrels are bishops. That's why St. John Chrysostom said the road to hell is lined with the skulls of bishops, and I'm sure it's the same thing in the Catholic Church. Am I right, Amanda? Everyone's a Jew pleaser now.
Brother Nathaniel, can I ask you another question about the earth and the ear, meaning that like the first three letters of the word earth are ear, and backwards it's Ra. So the ears are the temple or the gateway to the temple as a metaphor.
Adam is earth. Adam is the meaning of earth.
Well,
so you're wrong there. You're wrong. It's Adam.
Well, in the word Israel, it's almost like saying Israel, meaning is the old Egyptian god.
God, because Jacob wrestled with the angel.
Yeah.
And Jesus put his
right.
joint out of his hip.
It's a wrestler.
He's limping and he's hanging on to God.
But do you?
And that's how
the question is it a metaphor?
In his weakness and his honesty and his regret and everything else and his flaws, he was holding on to God.
I know, but the point is.
Okay, I'm going to get off the subject now. I'm going to close this up.
Oh, well, Rabbono Shalom, great seeing you, brother Nathaniel.
Okay, with all the Hebrew shit, okay, please.
Oh, it just means master of the universe or king of the earth.
Okay. It's
Hebrew. Rabbono Shalom. It's a good saying. There are followers of the Rebbe who say Rabbono Shalom.
And it's just
Menachem Schneerson, the Chabadniks. Hello.
I'm out of it. It's just a sham.
It's a book club. It's a book club, brother. It's a book club. You don't like the book club? I love reading books. You don't like books anymore. Hello.
Me? I read 10 chapters of patristics a day and 12 chapters of the Holy Scriptures a day.
God bless you, brother Nate.
Yeah, God bless myself, okay? So I want Steele to speak up and then I'm going to close.
Yeah, the only thing I was going to say is because like you and I are so in sync. You know, we've talked on DMs, but what he said is, you know, the whole Jesus thing wraps up in from the book Gospel of John, I think chapter 1, verse 11 through 6. Maybe I'm wrong, but I mean he's fighting with these people. That I'm not going to say them Jews or whatever they are, but they were Pharisees, they were whatever. And he was fighting against them. And they were saying they were the gatekeepers of life. And he's saying, no, I am. And that's where he said, I am. That's where it blows everything apart because what did God say?
What this should be all about,
he said,
as long as we're conservatives,
and so
I'm not sure after this debate that we're
breaking thing apart.
I walked in through
and that's where, you know, you got to rely on like facts and just not, you know, an intuition of what people are teaching you. Just read it yourself. And when he talked to the Beatitudes, he was not talking to people, he was talking to disciples. And he sat down. So when he sits down, he's not speaking to anybody. Because they used to do it as an amphitheater. So you just use your own mind. And it's like, read the things. That's where Nathaniel is one of my newest best friends. So
yeah, let's grow our friendship, Steele. And you promised me you're going to send some books. Send me 3 main books that you like. and I promise you, I'll look at them.
And
Not the
brother,
whole book.
I promise you I'll do it. Okay.
All right, you did. Okay, so I'm gonna bring one more guy because he's a good guy. Kenzo, go ahead, man.
Hey, Brother Nathaniel, how are you?
Fair to middling.
I got late into this chat, but since you just said you wanted to be with it,
Yeah, I'll give my summary. Yeah, you want my summary?
recommend to everybody is. No, I was gonna give you my.
You want to give your summary? Of course.
No, I was gonna give you my most important book on the entire planet.
Go ahead, give it.
And I'm a very learned man. This is my 89th reincarnation.
I believe you. You look American, but you look
no one's
learned.
Wait, how are you sure it's your 89th and not your 90th reincarnation, Buddha?
Okay, this is going to be an insult space. You guys can put up. Kenzo, go ahead.
There's what, 173 people or.
I don't know how many people.
There's 170 people, Buddha. Buddha, just read your sayings in the Dhammapada. It's a great book. I love your book, Buddha.
I would implore everybody to read.
We got a half Jew here, and he's got chutzpah. Go ahead.
I'm a Mishling, Rabbi.
John, you have to come back to my spaces. I like you, okay?
Geh kachen, lichtig in dein Augen.
Go ahead, Kenzo.
I'll give you guys the whole synopsis of the book. So basically,
I don't want a synopsis. Give me a title.
It's called the Prophecy.
What's it called?
We've been on this planet, Jehovah Prophecy.
The Jehovah Prophecy.
On this planet for 1 point. Jehovah.
What's it called? The Jehovah Prophecy? The Jehovah Prophecy.
Jehovah. Or between Jehovah. It's not Jehovah because that's completely
Jehovah?
different.
Jehovah?
Anyway.
Where the hell's that in the Bible? It's not in the Bible. I don't.
It explains how all the.
No, you're going to show me. I'm not into walnuts anymore. No.
I'll send
See it. Do your own space, okay? That's it. Okay, I'm tired.
Brother Nathaniel, you're going to reject his testimony of Jehovah? The guy could have been Buddha, and he's giving you the good news of the Jehovah.
I'm not into Jehovah's not even the Bible. It's Asherah, and no one knows what the hell it means because the Hebrew language changed after the exile. So no one knows what the hell it means. Okay, Yahweh, no, it doesn't exist.
And that's the funny thing about
I am who I will be. That is the original Hebrew.
Brother Nathaniel,
I am who I will be.
Brother Nathaniel, before you end the space, can you give us a special blessing for Valentine's Day, Rabbono Shalom?
Yeah, Baruch Hashem.
I clicked away.
Brother Nathaniel, before you end the space, can you give us a special blessing for Valentine's Day, Rabbono Shalom?
Yeah, Baruch Hashem Yeshua HaMashiach. All right, Celtic and then Sarah. Sarah, you still here? You done with your soup? She's drinking soup. Celtic, give your last word. Jonathan, give your last word. And then I'm going to plutz.
He's going to plutz.
I'm tired, man. I just ran 5 miles, okay? Every time I run, all my neighbors say, you're taking a walk. I said, you're embarrassing me. I'm jogging. Oh, I didn't know. Go ahead. Then I'm in with the Jewish.
Okay, good. Let's hear your joke. I got nothing, man.
All right, then Celtic, are you still here? I get co-hosts and they leave. They're co-hosts, but they're not here.
Hey, when the Iranian missiles rain down, instead of receiving them back, can we get together?
Rain down. Trump is going to taco out. He's scared.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's scared. This is going to ruin his presidency. It's going to ruin the midterms. He's not going to do it. He ain't going to do it. He'll just send another fleet there, which will cost a few billion. That's all he'll do. All right, so should I end with a Jewish joke? Only
Yeah, go ahead.
John's gone. Okay.
I think you've lost right now. People are sleeping, but you did a good job. That's cool.
Well, let me end with a Jewish joke that no one will get. The Goyim just. Let's go ahead and don't get. when I say goyim, I'm channeling the way Jews speak. Okay, I'm not really channeling. I'm mimicking. I don't channel. Okay. So at any rate, he's bragging. Oh, I'm making a lot of money. Oh, boy, am I making money? And I said, well, how do you make money? Oh, I sell watches. I'm in the watch business. You sell watches? How do you make money selling watches? Oh, I sell them wholesale. You make money selling watches wholesale? Oh, I sell a lot of watches. See, nobody gets it. Nobody gets it. Because when Jews sell wholesale, they mark it up 100% and then knock it down 40%. Do you ever see these furniture stores 40% off? Come on, Goyim. That furniture store is owned by a Jew. Jews own the furniture stores, okay? I know my uncle had a furniture store. I knew what he did, okay? He'd mark it up 150%, then tell the Goyim, big sign, 40% off. All the Goyim would go in, thinking they were getting 40% off. So when a Jew says they sell it wholesale, he's making a lot of money. So this is how you know the inside track, like I do. I know the inside track. Now I'll tell you a Jewish joke everybody gets. Okay. You'll get this. I'm really from Mish, okay, and little Michigan, so I decided I'll go see a psychiatrist. So I started talking to the psychiatrist, and he's like looking, with his eyebrows up in the air. He says, boy, you're nuts. I said, I want a second opinion. He said, you're ugly too. Shalom, everybody. Shalom.
Ribono Shalom. Thank you, Brother Nathaniel. Brother Nathaniel,
Come back, John, come back.
do you know how Germany conquered? Oh, he ended it. That was a good one. Time for a powerful bull rush. Uh-oh, we got CQ radio on tap.
Yeah, Titus 1:10 says anyone of the circumcision party should be accursed.
Okay, so why did Saul circumcise Timothy?
Yeah, that's back in the Old Testament.
No, it's New Testament.
I thought I misheard it. I'm not familiar with that happening. Do you have a verse for that? Because I can read that.
I can read it too.
You read it, Simon? Well, thank you. I'm honored.
Did you read Romans 15:27 yet? Let's warm up.
Actually, if he wants to talk about circumcision, why don't he read Romans 3:1-2?
And just for anyone wondering, that would be Acts 16:3 for the circumcision of Timothy.
One we don't use much.
Okay. You got it, Sturmax?
You got it.
I have the Acts verse up, not the Roman. You want me to get the Romans verse up?
What's the verse again, Jack?
Romans 3:1-2.
Romans 3:1-2.
Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come.
John, behave. You've been in this space before. Don't make me kick you.
Sorry, I'm just a Mishling here trying to learn a little something. Hello?
Wait, are you Jewish then? Because you've never said it. You've never been quite honest.
No, my mother's gorgeous, my father's Jewish, and I'm a cashew. Hello?
Okay.
He's actually fucking good.
Never said it. You've never been quite honest with that.
No, my mother's gorgeous, my father's Jewish, and I'm a cashew. Hello?
Do it.
Okay.
He's actually fucking good.
All right. What was the verse again? Romans what?
Romans 3:1-2. I got it pulled up.
Romans 3:1-2.
Romans chapter 3, verses 1-2 highlights the advantages of being Jewish, emphasizing that they were entrusted with God's words and revelations, or the scriptures. Paul states that this is a great advantage in every way, even though both Jews and Gentiles are under sin.
Is that it?
Yeah, and basically it's a verse because he was talking about circumcision. He says, what advantage then is there being a Jew? Or what value is there in circumcision? Much in every way. Most of all, the Jews have been entrusted with the very words of God. So like when he says that, oh, if you're circumcised, you're accursed, like that's just complete nonsense. And then like later in Romans 15:8, in some versions it says that Christ has become.
So y'all basically saying the demonstration out different. I don't know. I mean, sounded as quiet as hell when all of a sudden you have a bird saying hello. It's a little crazy.
And I like it.
If you guys read the Farmer's Almanac at all, you know that it wasn't global warming that caused the cold snap. They actually called this shit.
Well, you do know that global warming thing, a lot of what Jesus said was important. I think there's some shit that the Jews figured out that was important, and the Muhammad's going to be hotter. But if you make me, I'll do it. It's this, man. Excuse me, marijuana. Hold on. Also, I'm in the fucking cold, and you guys don't know what that is because you're American. Please let me focus. Okay, let me say this, Meta. This is what I'm sorry, Taz. This is what I'm saying, right? Is that religion was science version 1.0. Okay, and what I mean by that is what's science? It's just trying to explain the world around us. And so the original religion, think about some caveman in a cave, you know, he's figured out fire and shit, but his brother dies, right? And that night he dreams about his brother, has a conversation. He wakes up and he's like, how the fuck do I explain that? There must be life after death. He's just trying to explain what the fuck happened last night when he went to sleep. And he's a caveman, and that's the best he comes up with. Okay, and flash forward, crazy to or meta to what you're talking about. Hey, what we figured out, just based on trial and error, is that if we throw enough virgins and babies off of the pyramid, crops are going to be banging this spring, right? But over time, meta, they were like, well, you know what? No, because there's been a whole bunch of times when that didn't work out, right? And every time they figured out, oh, the shit we know is we know, and the shit we don't know, that's God. And then as we learn more, we're like, oh shit, no, God doesn't want us killing babies off pyramids for good crops in the spring. And so we need to start a new religion. And crazy, I'll land with this. Way more Jews survived the plague in Europe than non-Jews. Do you know why? Kosher. And halal, like they figured out like, hey, do you know why you shouldn't eat bacon? Because bitch, if you live in a desert without refrigeration, don't fucking eat pork, like as a rule of thumb. You know what I mean? Like don't drink the water in Mexico, Montezuma's revenge. You know what I mean? Of course that makes sense. That's why the Jews lived longer, because they didn't fucking drink filth. They had good sanitary rules. And that shit made people live. And they were like, dude, this is so important. We're going to say God didn't. So that's my answer, man. There's some brilliant shit that came out of fucking Abrahamic faith. Like what Jesus said, red letters, not the Paul shit that the Saulite worships. Like, do good unto others. The meek shall inherit the earth.
أولم يروا أنا نسوق الماء إلى الأرض الجرز فنخرج به زرعا تأكل منه أنعامهم وأنفسهم أفلا يبصرون ويقولون متى هذا الفتح إن كنتم صادقين قل يوم الفتح لا ينفع الذين كفروا إيمانهم ولا هم ينظرون فأعرض عنهم وانتظر إنهم منتظرون بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم يا أيها النبي اتق الله ولا تطع الكافرين والمنافقين إن الله كان عليما حكيما واتبع ما يوحى إليك من ربك إن الله كان بما
وما جاءكم أبناءكم ذلكم قولكم بأفواهكم والله يقول الحق وهو يهدي السبيل ادعوهم لآبائهم هو أقسط عند الله فإن لم تعلموا آباءهم فإخوانكم في الدين ومواليكم وليس عليكم جناح فيما أخطأتم به ولكن ما تعمدت قلوبكم وكان الله غفورا رحيما النبي أولى بالمؤمنين من أنفسهم وأزواجه أمهاتهم وأولو الأرحام بعضهم أولى ببعض في كتاب الله من المؤمنين والمهاجرين إلا أن تفعلوا إلى أوليائكم معروفا كان ذلك في الكتاب مسطورا وإذ أخذنا من النبيين ميثاقهم ومنك ومن نوح وإبراهيم وموسى وعيسى بن مريم وأخذنا منهم ميثاقا غليظا ليسأل الصادقين عن صدقهم وأعد للكافرين عذابا أليما يا أيها الذين آمنوا اذكروا نعمة الله عليكم إذ جاءتكم جنود فأرسلنا عليهم ريحا وجنودا لم تروها وكان الله بما تعملون بصيرا إذ جاءوكم من فوقكم ومن أسفل منكم وإذ زاغت الأبصار وبلغت القلوب الحناجر وتظنون بالله الظنونا هنالك ابتلي المؤمنون وزلزلوا زلزالا شديدا وإذ يقول المنافقون والذين في قلوبهم مرض ما وعدنا الله ورسوله إلا غرورا وإذ قالت طائفة منهم يا أهل يثرب لا مقام لكم فارجعوا ويستأذن فريق منهم النبي يقولون إن بيوتنا عورة وما هي بعورة إن يريدون إلا فرارا ولو دخلت عليهم من أقطارها ثم سئلوا الفتنة لآتوها وما تلبثوا بها إلا يسيرا ولقد كانوا عاهدوا الله من قبل لا يولون الأدبار وكان عهد الله مسؤولا قل لن ينفعكم الفرار إن فررتم من الموت أو القتل وإذا لا تمتعون إلا قليلا قل من ذا الذي يعصمكم من الله إن أراد بكم سوءا أو أراد بكم رحمة ولا يجدون لهم من دون الله وليا ولا نصيرا قد يعلم الله المعوقين منكم والقائلين لإخوانهم هلم إلينا ولا يأتون البأس إلا قليلا الخوف سلقوكم بألسنة حداد أشحة على الخير أولئك لم يؤمنوا فأحبط الله أعمالهم وكان ذلك على الله يسيرا يحسبون الأحزاب لم يذهبوا وإن يأتي الأحزاب يودوا لو أنهم بادون في الأعراب يسألون عن أنبائكم ولو كانوا فيكم ما قاتلوا إلا قليلا لقد كان لكم في رسول الله أسوة حسنة لمن كان يرجو الله واليوم الآخر وذكر الله كثيرا ولما رأى المؤمنون الأحزاب قالوا هذا ما وعدنا الله ورسوله وصدق الله ورسوله وما زادهم إلا إيمانا وتسليما من المؤمنين رجال صدقوا ما عاهدوا الله عليه فمنهم من قضى نحبه ومنهم من ينتظر وما بدلوا تبديلا ليجزي الله الصادقين بصدقهم ويعذب المنافقين إن شاء أو يتوب عليهم إن الله كان غفورا رحيما ورد الله الذين كفروا بغيظهم لم ينالوا خيرا وكفى الله المؤمنين القتال وكان الله قويا عزيزا وأنزل الذين ظاهروهم من أهل الكتاب من صياصيهم وقذف في قلوبهم الرعب فريقا تقتلون وتأسرون فريقا وأورثكم أرضهم وديارهم وأموالهم وأرضا لم تطئوها وكان الله على كل شيء قديرا يا أيها النبي قل لأزواجك إن كنتن تردن الحياة الدنيا وزينتها فتعالين أمتعكن وأسرحكن سراحا في الأرض رواسي أن تميد بكم وبص فيها من كل دابة كن بفاحشة مبينة يضاعف لها العذاب ضعفين وكان ذلك على الله يسيرا ومن
It's really, really, really comfy there. Except in the middle of the night, it sounds like there's gangs running the streets, but like it's so surreal and beautiful. And you have like Trump. They're medium knotless with they were logo, so they have the extra.
Medium's gonna be there, yeah.
My hair is probably too soft to get small knotless. My shit will fall out.
She's gonna fall right out of shit.
Yo, we're not trying to understand what they're doing because they're weird. Like, women are fucking beautifully weird. So I'm not trying to understand it. I'm just throwing that shit in your hands. Go the fuck and do your hair. The fuck it. Give them like about $400, $500. They'll come back and think that they're pretty. When you miss them being natural, you just be like, damn, I missed your natural hair. Nigga. You know what I mean? Like, anyway. What's up, Steve?
What's up, Steve?
That we must deliberate when, we come up against something, rather than just know what's right and do it naturally.
With that information on that chart.
I'm ready to ask it. So if you wanted to be someone that was into this sort of propaganda, you could write an essay about it. I'm choosing to write one about sleeping in the dirt and being a badass instead, but yeah, this is one of the options.
Oh, okay. So is that grandma, grandpa, and grandchildren?
No, those are kids.
They're what?
They're kids from people.
Curtains crack a line of gray. Kettle sings and slips away. Empty cup and quiet sink. I watch the steam before I drink. Deepest breath of the day. Let the hurry fall away. Hands around this little heat. Slowly waking, slowly free. Deepest breath of the day, all the noise kept at bay. I just sit and softly say, I'm okay. On the deepest breath of the day. To-do list on the fridge and pen keeps trying to speak again. I fold the corner of the page, let it wait outside this space. Deepest breath of the day, let the hurry fall away. Hands around this little heat, slowly waking, slowly free. Deepest breath of the day, all the noise kept at bay. I just sit and softly say, I'm okay. On the deepest breath of the day, inhale all the quiet, exhale what I can't keep. Sip by sip, the world gets kinder for a moment. It's just me. Deepest breath of the day, let the hurry fall away. Hands around this little heat, slowly waking, slowly free. Deepest breath of the day, all the noise kept at bay. I just sit and softly say, I'm okay. On the deepest breath of the day. Winds crack a line of gray. Kettle sings, then slips away. Empty cup and a quiet sing. I watch the steam before I drink. Deepest breath of the day, let the hurry fall away. Hands around this little me, slowly waking, slowly free. Deepest breath of the day, all the noise kept at bay. I just sit and softly say, I'm okay on the deepest breath of the day. To-do list on the fridge and pen keeps trying to speak again. I fold the corner of the page, let it wait outside this space. Deepest breath of the day, let the hurry fall away. Hands around this little heat, slowly waking, slowly free. Deepest breath of the day, all the noise kept at bay. I just sit and softly say, I'm okay on the deepest breath of the day. Inhale, all quiet. Exhale, I can't keep. Sip by sip, the world gets kinder. For a moment, it's just me. Deepest breath of the day, let the hurry fall away. Hands around this little heat, slowly awaking, slowly free. Deepest breath of the day, all the noise kept at bay. I just sit and softly say, I'm okay on the deepest breath of the day. I think what pisses me off most about all this is I was not even a Talarico fan.
Also, I love fucking cold, and you guys are not bad for sure. Please let me go, excuse me.
If you're serious about doing well on the outside like this is way, yeah, I mean, because that's something you do all the time. And actually, outside, just give it to me. Because they work. Steam on my bitch. Run a race that we could actually potentially. I don't give a fuck if you race this bitch.
Kettle clicks, morning sits quiet and great. I take the deepest breath of the day. Thumb on the cup, porcelain warm. Waking up, thoughts driving along the valley. I take the deepest breath of the day. Steam on my lips.
If you're missing the dial, she thought she but it was a lie.
Kettle clips. Morning sits quiet and gray. I take the deepest breath of the day. Thumb on the cup, porcelain. Waking up, thoughts try to wander away. I take the deepest breath of the day. Deepest breath of the day, let the noise fall, drift away. Tea on my tongue, time slowing down. I just watch one leaf swirl around. White coat on, but his heart's on fire. Last lines deep from the late night choir. Clipboard down when the praying starts. He storms the dark with a fearless heart. Dr. Dennis, more rush of Holy Spirit. When he calls your name, every shadow heals. Heaven in his voice, courage in his eyes.
That person could interpret through social dynamics, through natural law, right? And the framework, or the worldview, or the religion, I would argue, that has emerged from science is, I would say, postmodernism. We don't look at postmodernism as a religion, but it really is, though, right? And it makes metaphysical claims. It interprets the scientific data, right?
He's right. Your fucking words are big, bro.
Who are you talking to, man? That might be over Jeremy's head.
So put it in context. There.
Hello?
Just real simple terms.
Meta?
I'm gonna try to put it in simple terms. I think Universe, you trying to say something, bro? You want to say?
Yeah, I was just saying hello.
Control, but we'll allow for a certain amount of autism on the stage tonight. But man, go ahead, brother.
Sorry, I'm getting sloppy, boys.
What I was saying is that you made the claim that religion explains why things happen, right? Mm-hmm. And this why, this reason is a purpose, the purpose behind the behavior. What you're saying?
No, I didn't say religion is why things happen. I said that's science. I said worldview is why things exist at all.
Well, science doesn't explain why things happen. Science explains that.
That is not true. Science does explain that.
No, it does not, bro.
Crazy. Can I ask
how things happen, not why? Science makes no cut.
Hello?
Yes, you are correct. Yes, it is how.
Is this a definition word room? Gentlemen.
No.
Hello?
So for context, Universe, you just jumped in. Welcome. What we're kind of trying to, the different claims we're trying to land on is I made the claim that religion was science version 1.0, aka religion was just how we explained our universe for a long time, and by I mean universe is our community, the shit that we can interact with, Creasy. And so when Meta says like global, what did you say, global knowledge or global understanding? What he's kind of saying, I think, Meta, and I don't want to put words in your mouth, is like the understanding of your local world, right?
Jesus Christ. Here we go again with these localists. I swear to God, everybody on this app ultimately becomes what's called a localist. It doesn't matter what room, but it's generally the left, pussy farts, the morons, the schmucks that start they become localists, like Jeremy. I'm a localist. Everything is local. You got to start local. You can't have a larger consciousness. You can't have a bigger thought than just stay local. He's a local guy. Stay local.
Crazy horse talking out. Local guy.
That's projection. The truth is, this app is all projection. That's all this app is. Look at Meta talking about Meta with the fucking name Meta. Hello?
Hey, Steve, you wanted to say something, bro?
Yeah, religion is absolutely not science 101. The purpose of religion is to defend the words that were written 2,000 years ago and to continue to explain why the words in the scripture is correct.
Hello?
Science has always been.
Steve, why don't you explain to us what science is? Hello?
Yes, John Kitover.
Steve, you're making all or nothing statements. Do you even know what in your statement was all or nothing? Hello?
You gotta let him finish, bro.
Yes, John Kitover, we hear you. It's impossible not to hear you, John Kitover. I was almost finished. Science is exactly about the opposite. It's about disproving what we already know. Science has never been to prove again what we already know. It's to disprove what we think we already know by
Oh, that's what science is, Steve. Jesus Christ, Steve, your version of science is all or nothing. Do you not hear yourself?
Steve, I'm trying to be inclusive tonight, but also I think what you said was interesting. I'd love to respond, and so I'm just going to make sure.
Oh yeah, and I appreciate that. And since we're inclusive, I will go on mute. We can let Kitover speak as long as you and everybody else can stand to listen to him. No problem.
We're not gonna do all that. You know what I'm saying? Let's try to have at least let the back and forth and finish things off. You know what I'm saying?
Hello?
Back and forth with Kitover if you guys want to.
No, I don't, and the reason I gave you the bean was because I wanted to hear you finish.
No, I appreciate that. Thank you very much.
Yeah, just I wanted to hear what you said, and let's try and go and listen. If the tism is so bad, let's go in a special.
That'll be up to you. I'm not going to interrupt. Fine. I'll just wrap it up very quickly. No, it's cool. Religion is not science 101. Religion is the opposite of science. Religion has always been to take the words in the scripture that are 2,000 years old and continue to prove that they are correct. Science is exactly the opposite. Purpose of science is to disprove what we think we already know. That's all. Thanks.
But Steve, my point is that science, in the old terminology is, natural magic. So, you're basically not being inclusive with, esoteric or medieval or older interpretations of science, which view it as more of a natural art form or a magic in a way.
Maybe the misunderstanding or the disconnect is like definitions, right? Because when Steve, I do get your submission, right? And I guess when I make the submission that religion was science B 1.0, and science that we know of is science 2.0, and I know that's fancy, but is because I think religion, and you can think, and I think before you joined, I gave the example of like a caveman who dreams about his dead brother, right? He's just going to try and explain that, and it says, well, there has to be life after death because I dreamt about my brother, right? And so that becomes a religion, a caveman religion, right? So all these things, throwing babies off pyramids for good crops in the spring, all these things, it was their way of trying to make sense, poorly or not. And every time they were wrong, because and I'll land with this, I think what they were saying is that, hey, what we don't understand, that's God. And then if we start to understand that it's not God, then Galileo, right? But eventually we just shifted some shit and said, hey, no, listen, let's do this. Instead of God, let's just say we don't know. And instead of saying we have to start a religion every time we realize, oh, fuck, we were wrong about what we thought God was.
But Jeremy, we already have the religion of we don't know. It's called Zen philosophy. Or you can even put it into poetry and say it's the poetry of we don't know. And the religion of we don't know, that's basically what an agnostic is. And Steve here, he has essentially branded himself this atheist king of Clown House. And, I think a lot of people find it kind of foolish and ridiculous, but it's his shtick. And this is your shtick, Jeremy. What is your shtick, Jeremy? Hello?
And this is, and listen, I hate to...
Thank you.
No, and nothing makes me feel more American or ICE than doing what I just did. But I think, and I'll respond to him because, free speech. Here's the difference, Universe. I think atheists are theists. I think Steve disagrees with me on that, but I respect theists and atheists and agnostics, and I don't think Steve is a shtick. I think Steve is Steve, and I'm me, and you're a fucking joke. You don't come into rooms to add value. You're a fucking joke.
I think it was to Steve's point. Science isn't designed to disapprove everything we think we know. I will disagree with you there.
All right.
It's more of a I think it's more of a method, for testing natural explanations, right?
Can we test it? Can we test what you just said? Can we test it?
Well, actually, I'm on to land my plane. Right.
Oh, I will wait till you land your plane. No problem. But if you're up for it, I'd be happy to test what you just said.
Yeah, we can go banter back and forth. I got about a good 10 minutes left in me. But so to the plane, the claim is a two-part thing, right? So I don't think it's designed to disprove everything that we think we know. However, using it in this specific context, where this derived from is, people tend to use science to disapprove religion, to disapprove God, right? And honestly, it's impossible. It's impossible. That's like looking for, what's a good analogy? That's like looking for Wi-Fi with a metal detector, right? That's the best way I can explain it. So science is used to disapprove religion, but it's not used to disapprove everything we think we know. I think it just refines the facts and explains the natural phenomenons of the world. But that's my response. Go ahead.
Sure. Well, I will take your 2 points. I'll start with point number 2. You said that science is used to disprove God, because that's false. It's completely untrue. And I point to the fact that there has never once, ever been a scientific experiment to prove or disprove God. So the statement that you made that science is used to disprove God is completely false. But I'd rather go to number 1, where you disagreed with me, and that's okay, where I made the statement that science is used, that the purpose of science is to disprove what we already know. Can you name one scientific experiment, I'll take any one, which was used to prove what science has already proven? Remember, I made the statement that the purpose of science is to disprove what we already know. So why don't you go ahead and take your time, just name one scientific experiment that the purpose of was to prove what science had already proven.
That last quote didn't make sense.
What I said didn't make sense?
Yeah, your last sentence. I don't think you meant to say the words you said. So
okay, well, I'll be happy to repeat it, no problem. The first thing I said was there's never, ever been a scientific experiment to prove or disprove God, because he made the claim that a lot or all scientific experiments were used to disprove God. I said there's never once.
I did not say that.
Fair enough. No, I agree with you.
I'm gonna do a you to you when somebody says something that you did not say. So I'm gonna redline with your dialogue. And I did not say that. What I said was that oftentimes that science is used to disapprove religion and God, which it is.
I humbly apologize. I was wrong. I will rephrase. There's never once been a scientific experiment to prove or disprove God. That's number 1. Number 2, I'm not aware of a single scientific experiment which the purpose of was to prove what science has already proven. Scientific experiments are always used to disprove what we already think we know. So,
under command of Captain Tony Soprano.
Well, the scientific method is about creating hypotheses to test whether what you think you know is wrong or right. Right? I think it's just about knowing, describing the world, and it has less to do with assumptions and more to just to do with clarity.
You're supposed to be honest.
That's how I would look at it. I don't think science does not lead with an assumption. That's why they do double-blind experiments and everything else, so they can remove their bias.
You lied to me. 30 years of friendship.
Well, you can think what you want, and that's fine, but I'll stand by what I said until somebody proves me wrong.
¿Cómo estás? Muy bien, Jeremy. J'adore ça, mon ami, j'adore ça. Go ahead, brother. I want to get your take on this.
Yes. Now, Steve, I don't know if I understood fully what you were saying, but for example, experiments that are designed to try to prove what we think is true, there are a lot. For example, one famous one is for relativity.
Okay, you may have not heard me correctly, so allow me to rephrase it. I didn't say the purpose of scientific experiments is to prove what we think is true. I said there have never been a scientific experiment to prove what science has already proven.
That's the wrong definition of science, Steve.
Okay, please name one.
Let me explain one thing, Steve.
Tell you what, let me respond. You can explain anything you want, but what I would appreciate is if you first named a single scientific experiment that was done specifically to prove what science has already proved.
But you have a conception of what science is. Science is testing. It's testing fucking predictable outcomes. It's not testing what we know.
Well, Steve, and 1 second. I was about to give you a specific experiment, but you cut me off. Let me explain one thing. I might be slow explaining and speaking, but maybe it's worth. Science always questions everything. Even things that we believe are true. That is the gold rule. Even something that we consider obvious should be questioned over and over. And as we advance with technique and with knowledge, we question all things. And that has proved to be the right thing to do, because sometimes we correct. Science is never like, this is a fact and it will stay in stone. That is religion. Science is on the contrary side, is always questioning. Now, one thing that we tested, every time there's an eclipse on Earth, we point our telescopes to the edge of the sun when it's obscured by the moon to see if the mass of the sun will bend the light of the stars that are behind. So
give me the sign of the open eye, a riddle of shadows where whispers lie, the thorny thigh, the maddening cry. Penny, oh penny, oh penny, I am awake, the serpent shakes. The eagle strikes with its jagged claw. The beasts emerge as the gods withdraw. A storm of silence, a broken to death, reborn on the hunt. I Neon skies where the starlight hums. Shadows whisper truths as the bassline drums. The will is fire, unchained, untamed. No path is written, no soul is blamed. Thou hast no right but to do thy will. Feel the stars, let the silence fill your will. On flames, it's alive, it's still. Deliver from the lust of the thrill. Echo shattered glass where the circuits glow. The clock ticks slow, but it doesn't show. No purpose, no tether, just a beat in sync. Every way perfect, on the edge, on the brink. No chains, no bars, just a void to fill. Every pulse, every spark is a perfect will. Thou hast no right but to do thy will. Feel the surge, let the silence fill your will. Unashamed, it's alive, it's still. Deliver from the lust of the thrill. In the endless dark where the echoes play, no other shall say nay, no other shall stay. Through the wires, through the smoke, let it all decay. The will remains forever in the fray. Some things can't be explained by Declaration of Independence. I walk alone where the silence hums. No shadows chase, no voice.
Yo, Dennis, did you hear your Bull Rush song? I made it for you the other day. This is what it sounds like. Let's play your Bull Rush song. Pretty basic little song. Bull Rush of Holy Spirit, starring Dennis.
Yes, white coat on, but his heart's on fire. Laugh lines deep from the late night choir. Clipboard down when the praying starts. He storms the dark with a fearless heart. Dr. Dennis,
Yeah, that's fire.
Holy shit, this sounds professional.
When the storm blows in, he just smiles, says, watch God win. Oh yeah, Dr. Death, pour us your Holy Spirit. When he calls your name, every shadow is heaven in his voice, courage in his eyes. Dr. Death, pour us your Holy Spirit. Breaking every chain when he walks inside. He walks in faith, he speaks in peace, he lays it down at wounded feet. When the room feels small and the fear feels big, he opens his arms, lets the river in. Dr. Dennis, pour us your Holy Spirit. When he calls your name, every shadow
I love this. That's a good song.
Holy Spirit, and the death may white coat on, but his heart's on fire. Laugh lines deep from the late night choir. Clipboard down when the praying starts. He storms the dark with a fearless heart. Dr. Death, pour us your Holy Spirit. When he calls your name, every shadow hears it. Yeah, it's the whole song. Courage in his eyes. Dr. Death, pour us your Holy Spirit. Breaking every chain when he walks inside. Hands run warm over broken bones. Soft aiming in a waiting room talk. Give me the sign of the open night. A riddle of shadows rooms where whispers lie. The thorny fight, the maddening cry. Open, open. I am awake, the serpent shakes. The eagle strikes with its jagged claw. The beasts emerge as the gods withdraw. A storm of silence. A broken
Excuse me, let me.
I am born to death, reborn on the hunt. I
This man is technically dead.
on the neon skies where the starlight comes. Shadows whisper truths as the bassline drums. The will is fire, unchained, untamed. No path is written, no soul is blamed. Thou hast no right but to do thy will. Feel the stars, let the silence fill your will. Unswayed, it's alive, it's still. Deliver from the lust of the thrill. Echo shattered glass where the circuits glow. The clock ticks slow, but it doesn't show. No purpose, no tether, just a beating sync. Every way perfect, on the edge, on the brink. No chains, no bars, just a void to fill. Every pulse, every spark is a perfect will. Thou hast no right but to do thy will. Feel the surge, let the silence fill your will. Unashamed, it's alive, it's still. Deliver from the lust of the thrill. 57% according to the gift of health, it lights my way. Contentment blooms where I choose to stay. Trust is the bridge where hearts align. No fear, no sin, no weight to bear. And the sweetness whispers everywhere. Sweetness of solitude fills my veins. Rivers wash my days. No need for gold, no need for fame. This quiet place, it knows my No fire burn like passion wild. No losing through like hatred piled. This body aches, a cage of stone. Rest whispers soft, the only throne. Hunger is the beast, the sharpest sting. Body cries, its constant claim. But to truly see nirvana awaits, it sets us free. Pain walks close, a shadowed friend. Each step we take, it will attend. But joy lies quiet, just out of view. A higher peak, a sky so blue. Feel the weight, feel it break. Thunder's the beast, the sharpest sting. The body cries, its constant claim. But to truly see nirvana waits, it sets us free. No flame is fierce, no chain is tight. This body's war, this endless fight. But higher still, beyond the fray, rest calls my name, and I obey. Dangerous, if you wanna bust them rollers, 'cause we hot and dangerous. If you wanna bust them rollers. Let us hear, free from strife. No weight of woman's clean, no weight on life. Among the weary, we'll stand tall. A gentle voice for one and all. Happily then, we'll rise again. No hatred, no pain, no bitter end. Happily give me the sign of the open night. A riddle of shadows where whispers lie. The thorn inside, the maddening cry. Open, be open, be open. I am awake. The serpent shakes. Be open, I am a man. Do as thou wilt, as a God can. You the eagle strikes with its jagged claw. The beasts emerge as the gods withdraw. A storm of silence, a broken law. Open, be open, be open. I am born to death, reborn on the horn of a unicorn. Do as thou wilt, as a concat. By the mystical union of fairy and fawn, a dance in the shadows from dusk until dawn. Unspoken the whispers that drift through the trees. Unbroken the vow carried soft on the breeze. Oh, fiery Valkyrie, I invoke, through the flames and the embers, the spell is bespoke. Your arrows unslinging, the spring's tender glow. A force wild and brilliant, a power I know. A secret communion of hearts left unsung. The listless, resistless, tumultuous tongue. Through veils of the morning, her armor does gleam. The warrior spirit ignites every dream. No godhead could charm her, no throne could command, but manhood awakened, she took up her stand. In brilliance resilient, her fire does burn, a goddess of spring, with the world left to turn. Oh, fiery Valkyrie, I invoke, through the flames and the embers, the spell is bespoke. Your arrows unslinging, the spring's tender glow. A force wild and brilliant, a power I know. By the mystical union of fairy and fawn, I dance in the shadows from dusk until dawn. Unspoken the whispers that drift through the trees. Unbroken the vow carried soft on the breeze. Oh, fiery Valkyrie, I invoke. Through the flames and the embers, the spell is bespoke. A force wild and brilliant, a power I know. Secret communion of hearts left unsung. Resist its tumultuous tongue. Through veils of the morning, her armor does gleam. The warrior spirit ignites every No godhead could charm her, no throne could command, but manhood awakened, she took up her stand. In brilliance as the ends, her fire does burn. A God I invoke. Through the flames and the embers, the spell is bespoke. Your arrows unfling in the spring's tender glow. A force wild and brilliant, a power I know.
Our communities deserve safety, and they deserve justice. I'm Dr. John. On Tuesday, March 17th, 2026, Republican voters will have
To the mountain canic by the rays of the night, I invoke. By the smoke, by the fire, in the sky, I awoke. Through the midnight of madness we spoke. You were mine, you were mine, the lone lion sea whispers low to the shore. The swoon of the moon pulling tides evermore. Your swoon to me like a spell, like a door. To the night we can't hold. I invoke by the fire in the sky. Sentinel pine on the cliff clings tight, a silhouette carved in the shadow of night. The stars overhead burn cold and bright, but they can't touch the heat of that flame. By the rage of the maze, I invoke. I know I'm the fire in the sky that I walk. Through the midnight of madness we spoke. You are mine, you are mine, I invoke. Cloud where secrets reside. Through the storm, through the smoke, I survive. By the rage of the maze, I know. Through the midnight of madness we spoke. You are mine, you are mine, I know. The lone lion sea whispers low to the shore. The soon of the moon pulling tides evermore. You and I, we can't quite restore. By the rage of the maze, I invoke. By the roar, by the fire in the sky, I invoke. Through the midnight of madness we spoke. You are mine, you are mine, I know. The sentinel pine on the cliff clings tight, a silhouette carved in the shadow of night. The stars overhead burn cold and bright, but they can't touch the heat of that fire. They break the light, echoes hum.
Desert March, seeking peace and water for all who thirst. You still have shampoo on your shoes.
That's not shampoo. You are through the ash, through the smoke, by the Shadows dance, they break the light. Echoes hum, the stars ignite. I was yours, you were mine. A spell woven in the spine. Chicago. Time moves slow, but never ends. Your voice lingers. Transportation. Sharp and clear. Through the fire. Winds will howl. The earth will
65,000 people that you automatically flush the system with.
promise
That, especially not.
a vow break. Though I shout, though I choke,
In a short amount of time, they'll be We're going to show you 13 more.
no matter when or where, I'm in this truth. Breathing in the nowhere, breathing out the proof. One heartbeat on repeat, feels like it never moves. In a single thought, 10,000 years, I am right here, emptiness here, emptiness there, still the infinite universe stands. Every time my name, it slips right through my core. No distance now, no then and now. Definitions vanish, I let it all fall out. No edge, no start, just this open heart. In a single thought, 10,000 years, I am right here, emptiness here, emptiness there, still the infinite universe stands always before my eyes, always before my eyes. Always before my eyes.
John Kitover, same one on all sides outside. Right. Can't blame you guys for trying. One vote at a time. I'm officially stuck. Shalana, can you apologize to the family for being judged for phone calls with domestic terrorists by President's leadership?
Every day there's another headline that's happening.
John Kitover. Our next guest is running for Congress. Can y'all look your time?
Mr. Rashad Johnson, out of Maple Grove. This is the most disturbing. Mr.
Thank the gentleman saluting for his.
The sky falls inward, the stars lean low. When doubt arises, sing on to all things merge, nothing is new. Not two, not one, nothing divides. It is true, the universe hides. No borders, no walls, no lines to trace. A single thought spans endless
Let's talk numbers. According to a new
all things merge, nothing is new. Not two, not one, nothing divides. In this truth, the universe hides. No borders, no walls, no lines to trace. A single thought spans
John Kitover sitting on all sides outside.
as one single law. No edges, no sea. Timeless essence in a space. No entanglements, no stillness moves, motion stays. One species, grains of time slip through my hands. Self is timeless outside the mind. No cause, no ties, no truth, no lies. Release the weight. This causeless timeless essence in this space. No entanglements, no race. Dreams and flowers hang in the sky. Reach to hold them, they float on by. Grasping shadows, it makes no sense. The weight of nothing feels so immense. Rest and unrest, they're just the same. A whispered echo without a name. No right, no wrong, no lines to cross. Let go of gain. Let go of loss. A mirror ripples with every glance. Truth and fiction caught in a dance. Bound to fall. It's foolish to chase the air, but there's nothing solid there. Rest and unrest, they're just the same. Whispered echo without a name. No right, no wrong, no lines to cross. Let go of gain. just illusions in the air, so clear. Please. The weight of nothing feels so immense. Rest and unrest, they're just the same. A whispered echo without a name. Let go of loss. A mirror ripples with every glance. Truth and fiction caught in a dance. The mind it builds a fragile wall, but every duality is bound to fall. It's foolish to chase the air. There's nothing solid there without a name. No right, no wrong, no lines to cross. Dream wrapped in disguise. A fleeting moment before it flies. No liking, no disliking here. Just illusions in the air, so clear. Shadows dance where the mind is tired. Truth hides deep where the echoes collide. The air is heavy, the water's unclear. No compass, no guide, just a sea of fear. Chains of thought, they hold us down. In the murk we spin around. What's the gain? What's the cost? In all this judgment, we're just lost. Lines are drawn in the sand so thin. We chase the ends, but they fall back in. The way we carry it bends the spine. But who's to say what's yours or mine? What's the point of walls we build? Do they protect or get us killed? Chains of thought, they hold us down. In the murk we spin around. What's the gain? What's the brittle glass? Separations of fleeting minds. Let the lovers
Our government felt broken, so
chains of thought, they hold us down. In the murk we spin around. What's What's the gain? What's the cost in all this judgment? Morning, John Kitover here about early. Just a quick. Shadows dance where the mind is tight. Truth hides deep where the echoes collide. The air is heavy, the water's unclear. No compass, no guide, just a sea of fear. Chains of thought, they hold us down. In the murk we spin around. What's the gain? What's the cost in all this judgment? We're just lost. Morning, John Kitover here about early for time's strong. You got at least one book today? Sure thing. It bends the spine. Back off. Keep walking. Have a seat. Nonsense. Sir, those shoes come with their own zip code. Chains of thought, they hold us down. Separations of fleeting mass. Let the burdens fall. Let the echoes cease. Only in freedom can we find peace. Can we find peace? Morning, John Kitover here about early for. No path to follow. The stone sits still. No need. Stumble, we fall. We ask ourselves why. Let it be, let it stay. The great way is neither easy nor great, no coming, no going, just here today. Cling to nothing, not even the dawn. Tighter you grip, the quicker it's gone. Even the light casts a shadow long. Faster you run, further you stray. The slower you go, closer you stay. Let it be, let it stay. The great way is neither
Senator privilege. John. It's physical and heroic that they're sitting together in a friendly way, but keeping them all up to the same room, so that John mentioned. No. All the parts that we play have been really defined and very definitive. Like, I can let come in, I know that. And Bruce, what he did with John, I think again, a definitive. They know that you want random question, that's not true. It's a totally different kind of character. I mean,
The river flows where it may, not fast, not slow. No fear in its waters, no path to follow. A stone sits still, no need to grow.
Morning, John Kitover here to vote early.
But we rush like a wind,
privilege, huh?
chasing by. Let it be, let it stay. The great way is neither easy nor great. No coming, no going, just here today. Cling to nothing, not even the dawn. The tighter you grip, the quicker it's gone. Even the light casts a shadow. The faster you run, the further you stray. The slower you go, the closer you stay. Let it be, let it stay. The great way is neither easy nor great. No coming, no going, just here today. The cup holds water, but the shape is air. What's a path if no one's walking there? A mirror reflects, yet it's hollow inside. The world turns outward, but it spins from the mind. You think it's here, you think it's you, but every shadow swallows truth. Things are things 'cause we think they are. The mind's a mirror, not a star. In emptiness, they're all the same. The dance of nothing takes no name. The tree falls silent when no one hears. Time slips sideways
it disappears. A bird in flight, a thought half formed, each one a circle where the void is born. Things are things 'cause we think they are. The mind's a mirror, not a star. In emptiness, they're all the same. The dance of nothing takes no name. Look at the edge of what you know. It's not an end, it's just a glow. Inside the silence, the echo rings. You are the subject, you are the thing. Between the here and there, a hollow breath fills the air. The clock forgets to take its time. This world unravels line by line. When the mind vanishes, all the noise dissolves. When the mind vanishes, there's nothing left to solve. Just the echo of silence, where we revolve. The mirror fades, it holds no face. A shapeless thought, a nameless space. No before, no after, no divide. The stillness grows, it opens wide. Where does it end? Where does it start? When there's no thought, no beating heart. When the mind vanishes, all the noise dissolves. When the mind vanishes, there's nothing left to solve. Just the echo of silence, where we revolve.
We talked about something like 36 days ago.
Does anybody else?
The clock forgets to tick its time. This world unravels line by line. When the mind vanishes, all I know is the soul. When the mind vanishes, there's nothing left to say.
Morning.
Just the echo of silence where we revolve.
29-year-old Terrell Campbell enters a Nassau County courthouse Tuesday to be charged in the brutal acid attack that left Hofstra student Nafia Ikram with severe life-altering injuries nearly 5 years ago.
No before, no after, no divide. There's no thought, no beat. When the mind vanishes, all the noise is silent. When the mind vanishes, there's nothing left to show. Just the echo of silence where we revolve.
Yes, I'm from Norway, Captain of the Silverdawn, and today we're going to pronounce some Norwegian words.
North Georgia. No? Today is an amazing day for Ted. For his family, for me. It could be a great day for Illinois also.
How do you account for 41 billion as the actual number of the city's deficit?
So, yeah, but just a quick cup. The truth hides where no one looks. In empty rooms and shadowed nooks. You chase the light but hold the dark. A spark, and nothing's dark. Trace of this and that. Right or wrong, yeah. False flag. My essence slipping slow. Let go. Opinions fall like paper crane. Fragile wings, they soak in rain. You hold too tight, it tears apart. No start, no end, just broken heart. Dualities collide. Let it slide. Slide. Trace of this and that. Right or wrong, yeah. False flag.
Take in this nation to resist.
Slipping slowly, go. No black, no white, just shades of gray. No need to fight, no need to stay. Nothing's left, you're finally free. I see infinity. Chasing shadows in the neon glow, lost in mirrors where truth they harm inside. I see the surface, but I don't ask that's why. Beyond the feeling, there's a spark, a light that flickers in the dark. Not the echo, not the scream, to find a room is to be seen. The hollow world, it spins and bends. Invitations, floral arrangements, and bread makers. Hey, hey, marry me, Sammy. Hey, hey, marry me, Sammy. Thanks for that.
Wow, marry me, Sammy.
Forget the invitations, floral arrangements, and bread makers. Hey, hey, marry me, Nargi. Hey, man. Emma has got a thing like.
Encore.
Encore. Encore. That was just marvelous. Encore.
I just want to know who this woman is.
When are we going to karaoke night, Daniel?
This is for.
I can never have a conversation with anybody.
This is for Megatron and his State of Mind. They caught in a trap. I can't walk out because I love you too much, baby. Oh, why can't you see what you're doing to me? When you don't believe the word I say. We can go on together. It's suspicious mind. So suspicious about this chick in the other room.
Nobody even met her. Who the fuck is Emma?
I do.
I had a conversation with Emma.
No idea who this woman is, bro. She was
in exam or she was
the shit. I don't know this woman. It's fucking freaking me out.
She's some chick who hangs on out.
I
wants to be part of
a memory like a fucking elephant. If I met you a few times, I could remember you. I'm not gonna know your name, but I at least remember the voice.
Nobody cares.
I never spoke to you before. Like they just like a bunch of hippies. They just latch onto me. They clout.
I know.
It's insane.
Cloud chasing, bro. Emma has been really weird with you, I'll be honest, brother.
Who is she? No.
I don't know, bro.
Who? No, stop. Who is this woman? Who is she?
I swear on God, I don't know who
she is. She private messaged me. She called me. Said she was dropping her daughter off. You wanted to have a private conversation about what? About
sometimes you don't remember. Sometimes you don't remember when you get upset with someone.
It's a big deal to some people.
Okay.
We're used to it, but it's a big deal to her.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Not for nothing. Like, you have to actually be a person in order for me to freak out on you. Who is this person? You can't just say you freak out on people in the past, so automatically you freaked out on so many people you don't remember. This is not the case. Like, I'm always in a controlled environment. No, it doesn't make any sense. Like, when did this happen? Or the car accident? Okay, when was that? Like, this is the shit. This is insane. And women take trolling to a whole other level where they just start accusing you of shit you never even did. This is the problem. This is why I don't talk to women online. It'll ruin your life over nothing.
John, I mean, you don't even know who she is.
No idea who this woman is, but she's apologizing to me. It wants to speak to me privately. It's bugging me out, bro. It's bugging me out.
You're bugged out by that, but not mentally ill John Kitover in the room. Like,
hello?
What he does is normal. What this woman is doing is abnormal.
John Kitover is normal. Oh my God.
Grow numb to the shit that he was. Did you hear me freaking out at work yesterday?
Yes.
You know the reason why? Do you know the reason why I flipped out yesterday?
Because you were employed. You were doing all the work by yourself.
Everybody, no. Everybody, they've been there for over a month. They keep asking me, where is this? Where is that? Where is this? Where is that? I came home, I told my wife, I'm like, babe, enough. A breakthrough today. You know what breakthrough? I'm talking about a real breakthrough. Daniel, do you know what I mean by breakthrough? Breakthrough is like when you grab so much toilet paper and you're wiping your ass and you still get shit on your fucking hand. Okay, that's a breakthrough. That's a real breakthrough. A real breakthrough yesterday with my fucking employees fucking around. Like, I don't know if they're fucking with me, because I like to fuck with people, but after a while, I'm like, motherfucker, do you want to be here? Like, after a while, it's like, wait a second, do you want to be here? Because I look like I'm the only guy that wants to be here. I know where everything is. Why is that? Why don't you know where everything is? Wait, hold on. Do you not want to be here? Because that's what I'm getting. And I just, enough. So yeah, you know what? You guys are getting little freakouts when I'm here. Wait, are you telling me that some random Emma walked by yesterday, my job, and I have to apologize to her because I was just freaking out? I had a crash out. I had a breakthrough. But I have to apologize to random people, my job, just because they were walking by when I was having a freak out? That doesn't make any sense, Daniel. Why can't she just mind her business? Why can't people just mind their fucking business and know where shit is on the fucking job? But it's my fault. And now I'm apologizing to random Emma, random people on job I wasn't even speaking to. You don't even work for me. What am I saying sorry to you for? You're a fucking electrician. Keep it moving. Are you serious, Daniel?
What's so funny about it is, like, people in your position never get, it's like, you're never sympathized with. You're always seen as, like, the guy that just, like, everyone leans on. So whenever you got some issue, people just don't even pay attention. I don't know, bro. You put yourself up there as being the rock, and it's like people are going to use you that way as the rock.
It's like, you're just getting so flustered, like.
Yeah, I don't know. This is from John Kitover and, like, his show. He's like the Gary Shandling of, like, Clubhouse. John, this is for you. Say
love you is not the words I want to hear from you. It's not that I want to not to say, but if you only knew, it'll be easy. It would be to show all you have to do is making you and you have to say you love me. That's all. No, what you do. It's my heart to my heart into more than words to show you feel that your love for me is real. What you say if I took those words away? Then you couldn't make things new. Just by saying I love you.
now I
try to talk to you and make you understand.
all you have to do
is
close your eyes, reach just out your hand and touch me. Hold me close, don't let me go. More than words is all I ever needed you to know. Then you would have to say that you love me. 'Cause you're oh, John Kitover's on the ballot. Write him in JOHNKITOVER. Write him in the ballot. John Kitover for Congress. So you have a mentally ill man in charge of all of your shit.
That's a fucking weirdo. This guy's a fucking weirdo. Hands down. Fucking weirdo. He's got a picture with him in his fucking setup. What has he got superheroes in the background? What the fuck is the superhero in the packaging still? Like, what child keeps the fucking superhero in the packaging still? Like, only selfish kids growing up a fucking thing in the package and never wanted to open it. Yeah, fuck you. You never wanted to play with it? What was the point of you getting it? Open it up already. What the fuck is the point of having a toy if you can't play with it? No, I don't want to open it now. Shut up, you fucking little dick. Open the fucking toy already, goddammit. Fuck you. It's got a bunch of toys, didn't open them. What kind of fucking kid are you? Piece of shit. Needed fucking kids like you growing up. Open the fucking package already. Damn it, bro. Selfish fucking little shits.
All the accessories are missing within like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Like the gun that came with, the fucking whatever.
Yeah, who gives a shit?
Yeah, fucking you play with it, the mullet, and fucking his head comes off at some point. You have it another fucking, maybe fighting another character and shit. This one goes out to the
Cyrus. Look at Cyrus. Look at Cyrus. Look at him. Oh shit, Cyrus. Full of shit, Cyrus. Full of shit. Good evening, gentlemen. You're full of shit.
Tell me why he ain't nothing but a heartache. Tell me why he ain't nothing but a mistake. Tell me why.
It's final.
Thank you, Cyrus.
I want Cyrus in the way.
Tell me why he ain't nothing but a heartache. Tell me why he ain't nothing but a
Tell me what I never want. Hear you spray. I want it that way. Now I can see the set me falling apart from the way that it used to be. Yeah. No matter the distance, I want you to know that deep down inside
of me.
I want desire. You are.
What's going on with this makeup? Fuck you, Cyrus. What's going on with you? You ever got your shit pushed in the sea?
I never wanna hear you spread.
You fucking you're sweating.
Away. Tell me why ain't nothing but a fuck cheek. Tell me why.
Okay, point of order, moderator, point of order, moderator, point of order, point of order, moderator, point of order, point of order, moderator, point of order, moderator. Hello?
Go ahead, Kitover. We're sorry, dude. Go ahead.
Okay, this is chapter 11 from the Confessions of Jacob Boehme. God has set light and darkness before everyone. Thou mayest embrace which thou wilt. Thou dost not thereby move God in his being.
Hold on, John. Please, can you sing with the karaoke? Do you want to pick a song? I'll cue it up for you. Brother, come on up and sing for us. Do you want to come on up and sing for us?
Yeah, you gotta sing, John.
Bro, we're doing karaoke. What are you doing?
We're doing karaoke. What the fuck are you talking about? What the hell's wrong with you?
Chicago by
I just supposed to fucking read out of nowhere.
Chicago.
This is not Barth's room. That shit only happens in his fucking room. This is Nargis's room. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Chicago Sinatra.
I give this guy 20 seconds, and now he wants 20 seconds in every fucking room.
Chicago, Chicago, that title in town, Chicago, Chicago, I will show you around. I love it. Yeah, that's the only song I know by heart.
All right, bro. You want to do it? Let's hear it.
You ready?
I'm ready, bro.
Are you going to do it with music or without music?
It's up to you.
I can sing it without music.
Let's do it.
It's the only song I have memorized. A 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 3, 4. Chicago, Chicago, that title in town. Chicago, Chicago, I will show you around. I love it. Bet your bottom dollar you lose the blues in Chicago, Chicago, the town that Billy Sunday could not shut down. On Great Street, that Great Street, I just want to say, they do things that they never do on Broadway. Say, they have the time of their life. I saw a man and he danced with his wife in Chicago. Chicago, my hometown. Yeah!
Okay, yeah.
Oh, cool.
That was wonderful. John, I had a question about your baldness. You started going bald, and you're bald. I know that it goes gradually. So did you notice at the very early onset of your
Why are you
baldness?
still combing over, bro? What the fuck are you combing
Wait,
over? What the fuck is going on with the comb over, bro? You gotta explain the comb over. Shut up, Poppy. You gotta fucking explain the comb over. What are you combing over, bro? What is the point of saving the strands? You need to make this to make sense. Because even the guy from what's the guy from Back to the Future? That motherfucker's hair was all over the place. But at least it was wiry. It was still there. What was the guy's name again? Fucking scientist? Biff. Yeah, Biff still had fucking hair. What the fuck are you doing? You can't do a Biff. You can't do a Biff. You can't do a Biff with a comb over, bro. Like, just let it go.
Yeah. Except, look, it's weird. I understand that you want to hold on to whatever you got left. But at a certain point, you're like, you know, the writing's
You gotta blow the load, man. You gotta blow the load.
You honestly got to stop edging.
Daniel, I can tell you what happened. One of the most beautiful.
I can tell you, dude, look at his thumb. Is he double jointed? Dude, look how bent his thumb is.
Are you talking about me?
Yeah, like look at your PTR.
My PTR. That's not me, dumbass. That's Darren LaHood, my opponent that I'm defeating in Illinois 16. You think I got vaccinated?
No, but honestly, it looks like you though, John.
Well, white people look alike. Look at your fucking photo. I thought that was me at first, smoking a bowl. I was like, oh, Daniel's roasting me. This is great. Then I saw the photo, with some other white guy. But Daniel, I was saying the most.
When was the last time you were able to have a full orgasm?
Oh, just last night.
What happened?
What do you mean? Before I went to bed, I jerked it and passed out. No, I got a Eurosi vibrator. I have like a dick is like a big clitoris, so you just vibrate your dick and then.
No, but do you use like one of those like sleeves that you put over your dick?
No, I just grab a piece of paper towel and I splooge in a piece of paper towel.
Nah, you're fucking cheap, man. There's so many good fucking toys out there.
Half a piece of paper towel? Oy vey, Rabboni Shalom. It's affordable. It's like 12 cents a jizz.
But you're not using rainwater, so you're
Rainwater? What is this, a mikvah? Do you want to do a mikvah building class and talk about the rainwater in the mikvah?
You're not really a Jew.
Let's build a mikvah and get the rainwater. I know how to build a mikvah. I took a mikvah course with the Chabad. Hello?
Yeah.
Hello?
You know the reason why the Jews don't accept the New Testament?
Why?
because there's not a gospel about menstruation. Yeah, that's why.
Well, the Virgin Mary never even had a. Did the Virgin Mary ever have a menstruation?
Might have. You might.
Hello?
We're not gonna. We drink.
There's not going to be a 3,000 pages of midrash on it. Like, yeah, and then when Mary menstruated, and the color of it's described, and there was a clot in it. Like, what's with you and their obsession with menstruation?
Yeah. Yeah. And what about the sheet? Did you hear about the sheet?
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that Curb Your Enthusiasm episode.
The fucking sheet is amazing. Could you imagine the sheet?
Ew.
You know, my mother, she's like, listen, I know you don't want to be Jewish. I have no one to pass this sheet. The sheet has been passed from generation to generation.
That's a family heirloom. Oh, Jesus.
I'm like, what the fuck do you want me to do with this thing? Are you sick?
This is like a family quilt of shame and dishonor. Oy vey. Put it on a flagpole.
Also, I wanted to wrap my
For all the menstruating ladies, just let it be. I mean, just menstruate. There's nothing wrong with it. When I find myself in times of trouble, Mother Mary comes to me, speaking words of wisdom. Let it be. In my hour of darkness, she is standing right in front of me, speaking words of wisdom. Let it be. Let it be. Let it be. Let it be. Whisper words of wisdom. Let it be. And when broken-hearted people living in the world agree, there will be an answer. Let it be. Let it be. Though they may be parted, there is still a chance they will see. There will be an answer. Let it be. Let it after let it be. Let it be. Oh yeah, let it be. There will be an answer. Let it be. Or there will be a letter. Let it be. Let it be. Let it be. Yeah, let it be. Let it be. Take a picture.
Why does it say we don't practice law?
Look at this. We don't practice the law. Oh. There's many laws out there. There's not just Torah law. There's many laws.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So we let menstruation flow like the rivers.
That was our John Kitover for Congress, the write-in ballot. Let's get him in the office so we can sort of be a little bee in his bonnet or a dog in his ear, so to say.
Ribbon Shalom.
He lets off this pheromones, like pheromones. You know what pheromones are, Euro? Pheromones?
I do.
Yeah. So when my wife is on the rag, she lets this, and I can't smell it. I don't know what it is, but I get fucking horny. I get fucking horny. I don't know what it is.
It's the menstruum.
I'm just fucking horny when she's on the rag. I don't know what the fucking problem is. It's a big fucking problem. It's a major problem.
Sam is in the room.
No chocolate covered
Did you see Britney sold her catalog for $200 million?
No April rain, no flowers bloom, no wedding Saturday within the month of June. But what it is, Something true.
Something true.
Made up of these 3 words that I will say to you.
Ooh, I just called on the rag to say I love you.
I just called
to
say how much I love you. Yes, I do. I just called to say I love you. You love me from the bottom of my Margaret, it's your turn. What are you gonna sing for us? Can we get something nasty and raunchy?
I'm gonna sing "Wonderful" tonight.
No, can you make it raunchy?
Raunchy.
No, raunchy.
Raunchy.
No, raunchy.
Raunchy.
Get over bad.
All right.
Without further ado, I give you the John Kitover Band.
Oh my God, let's talk about hacks. You're gonna find this like 21 into the part of it. Alright, go ahead.
I'm gonna sing this for John Kitover, because he's our special guest. Hey, he's an audience. Okay.
Yeah, he puts the special in.
Please remember, the universe is a witness.
Fine.
Oh, that's for John.
This for you, John.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
This is a good one.
Wait, is the universe John?
If you get raunchy.
Oh, welcome, John. I don't know why you guys pick on John so much. He's a nice guy.
Then he brushes his long blonde hair. And then he
At least he's trying to do something. He's running for office. You should respect him for that, if nothing else.
I love John.
He's putting it out there.
Bloody month tonight.
That's disgusting, man. But okay. I say, John.
30 seconds, Mohammed.
Call me John. I mean, yeah, totally. A piece of cake.
Remember, it's peace be upon this market, emphasis on peace.
Right, peace. Got it. Peace of the market be upon you.
Who was never allowed to be himself. So this is for you, called The Story of an Artist. One sec, let me get it. Of an artiste. Okay, Story of an Artist. Here we go.
He's running for office.
Yes. And it's not fraudulent.
30 seconds, Mohammed. Nurse Holden?
Call me John. I mean, the diversity. Dr. John's glad you could join us. Just an open mind. Why don't you run the projector and put up the inclusive language slide?
It's dedicated to you, Dan.
The Diversity, Equity, and Inclusion 101, Dr. John. Since I came back to school, I've seen how a campus can thrive when everyone feels included. I'm running for the student senate to keep that momentum moving. That's what I do. I tell them I'm a film critic.
And the profiles are his. Like, what are we doing here? What's going on?
It's time. Rest in peace, Emergency.
Hey, what's going on, Megatron?
Yes.
We're going live.
Since I came back to school, I've seen.
And I'll tell you a story. I think that's how you know it's a story. About an artist growing old. Some would try for fame and glory.
Diversity, Equity.
Others aren't so bold. Everyone in friends and family saying, hey,
30 seconds,
go
Mohammed.
get a job.
Nurse Holden?
Call me John.
Why do you only do that only? Why you so odd. We don't really care what you do. We don't think anyone never will. We think you have a problem. And this problem's made you ill.
This tonight, Long.
The artist walks amongst the flowers, appreciating the sun. He's out there in his lonely hours. Oh, and who's to say he's wrong? But the artist walks alone, and someone says behind his back, he's got some gall to call himself that.
30 seconds, Mohammed.
He doesn't even know where he's at. And they sit in front of their TVs, saying, hey, isn't this a lot of fun? And they laugh at the artist, saying he don't know how to have fun. Ooh,
Tonight, lawmakers have passed a sweeping bill declaring access.
About an artist growing gold. Some will try for fame and glory. Others like to watch the world. Others like to watch the world. Others like to watch the world. There you go.
Encore! Encore! What was the name of your band, Narcissus?
It's not my band. It's the story of an artist by Daniel Johnston.
No, didn't you say you had a band you were in?
I used to sing with my boyfriend's, well, not boyfriend, then ex.
Yeah, what was the name of the band?
They were doing gigs. I used to sing.
Is he your boyfriend again?
Is my boyfriend?
No, he is, like, officially?
Yeah, I think so.
God, that's horrible.
What a loss. What a tragic blow.
Want to sing a song? Because I got one. Euro, do you want one? Euro, you gotta sing one.
No, I think I'll pass.
Alright. This one is for Euro. I want to bring him out of his shell. Join us here in the light. Don't be afraid. We love you. And we love your eccentricities and blemishes and
I don't have any eccentricities nor blemishes.
I know, love. I know that you think that, but let's just
No. I know that.
Yes, sir. Let me get the battery thing on. Where's my laptop? My gosh. This is for my dear friend Euro.
Who the fuck is Emma?
Oh God, here we go. We're gonna hear about Emma for the next fucking 2 years. This fucking guy.
I'll message her right now.
The state act is
This goes out to
brought to the floor.
my dear friend Euro.
This goes out to Emma.
This goes out to Emma as well on her accident, and we love you on that. I remember all my love raining down as cold as ice. Shadows of a man, a face through a window, crying in the night.
Hello,
The light goes in and gone in just another day. Happy people pass my way. Looking in their eyes, I can feel a memory. I never realized how happy you made me, oh Mandy. You came and you gave without taking, but I sent you away, oh Euro. You kissed me and stopped me from shaking. Euro, and I need you today, oh Euro. I miss you, Euro. It's so long, brother. Standing on the edge of time, I walked away when love was mine. Caught up in a world, uphill climbing, the tears in my eyes and nothing is rhyming. Oh, Euro, well, you gave and you gave without taking, but I sent you away. Oh, Euro. Well, you kissed me and stopped me from shaking, and I need you to stay, oh, Euro. Please don't give up on me.
Over 400 million for the
Don't
past
give
8
up on
months.
us, Hero.
Gina Soler has
Hero,
been
don't give up
without
on us,
running
brother.
water
We're going to
for
try our best. I know you want these rooms to be
and literally
proper.
humiliate myself and
Well, you can and you can without taking, but I sent you away, oh Euro. Will you kiss me and stop me from shaking? And I need you today, oh Euro. Well, you came and you gave without taking. Sent you away, oh Euro. You kissed me and stopped me from shaking. And I need you today, oh Euro. We love you. We just wish you would lighten up a little bit. You seem a little bit tense. John, when you said you masturbated, you said you used a vibrator. Is this because you have a clit? Just be honest with us, John.
Well, you know, I often challenge people to look up what a hermaphrodite is, and it turns out hermaphrodites don't exist. They're just women with enlarged clitorises. I have a cock. I have a cock, a penis. I have a penis and a set of balls between my legs.
You slipped.
Boss, what are you doing? Man, you're ruining your.
I'm sorry.
No, you're not sorry. Because you're.
I'm upset about Emma. I don't know who this fucking woman is.
This Emma. What the fuck, dear brother? Don't be discouraged, oh, I realize. Hard to take courage in a world full of people. You can't lose sight of it all, the darkness inside you. Make you feel so small that I see your true colors shining through. I see your true colors, and that's why I love you. Don't be afraid. Let them show your true colors. True colors, beautiful. When I spread your cheeks. Show me a stain that when I spread your cheeks, I see some huge change. What's making laughter? If this world makes you crazy and you're chafing all you can bear, just call me up and we'll do an anal bleaching. Your ass on these color and your cheeks. When they rub together, they darken your skin So now I see a darkened butt cheek, and I see where your butt cheeks meet. I see where your butt cheeks meet. I see where your butt cheeks meet. It's like a shadow. It's like a shadow.
I really like the part about the anal bleaching. That was beautiful.
If the squirrel makes you crazy and you've taken all you can bear, you call me up. You'll get a colonic and an anal bleaching, and I'll see your true asshole. Oh, my battery went. I see your true asshole.
Why are you ruining it?
Barth. I'm about to hit the fucking climax. You're fucking me up.
Okay, go ahead.
I gotta do it a cappella. And I see your true asshole shining through. I see your true asshole. It's been anal bleached, so don't be afraid to reverse cowgirl. I wanna see you flop on. See those butt cheeks flopping up my cock.
Encore, Mr. Nero. Oh, what a beautiful song. What a rendition. So well improv. Encore. Oh, that was brilliant. Brilliant, sir. Encore. We want to see more of that anally bleached whore flopping on your cock.
Yeah. I don't know, I've had experiences where I'm like, all right, there's a little discoloration. I'm like, that's weird. I just don't want to see it. Like, I don't care if it's there. Just, like, don't flaunt it. Like, don't be like, oh, this is, like, top shelf. Like, all right, there's a little bit of staining going on there. Like, especially with reverse cowgirl. It's like, you don't want to see any, like, I don't.
Show me your true colors of your butthole.
John, would you shut the fuck up?
Hello?
I don't want to see your asshole on Front Street unless you're doing the proper care. Do a waxing of your asshole and do a anal bleaching, and then fucking put that pristine pink watermelon hubba bubble bubble gum, pristine pink gumdrop bum in my face.
I'm raunchy.
You're so raunchy.
All right then, let's have something raunchy.
Dude, if you don't make it, this isn't truly raunchy. Like it's
so raunchy.
No, but it's oaths between us if it isn't.
Whatever. What the fuck? All right. I did the other day. I'm going to repeat it.
Why is CM like sniping from the chat? Like, get up here, you fucking loser. Like, oh, I'm going to do my old chat for.
Ready?
Dude, just come up, you fucking loser.
Are you ready? Are you ready? Let's do it. Give me a second. If I'm in charge and I treat you like a child, will you lift yourself for a while? Will you lift yourself for a while? My name is Dita. I'll be your mistress tonight. I'll be your sources, your heart position.
A dark money super PAC called Elect Chicago Women.
I'll be your guiding light in your darkest hour. I'm gonna change your life. I'm like a poison flower. We could use the cage. I got a lot of rope. I'm not full of rage. I I'm full of hope. This is not a crime, and you're not on trial. Bend over, baby. I'm gonna make you smile.
Oh
Give
my
it up.
God.
Do as I say, give it up. Do as I say, give it up. Do as I say, give it up. I wanna have my way, give it up. Do as I say, give it up. Do as I say, I'll give you love. I'll hit you like a truck. I'll give you love. I'll teach you how to.
Now you just teach them.
What you gonna do? What you gonna do? You let me violate you. You let me desecrate you. You let me penetrate you. You let me complicate you. Help me. I broke apart my insides. Help me. I've got no soul to sell. Help me. The only thing that works for me. Help me get away from myself. I wanna fuck you like an animal. I wanna feel you from the inside. I wanna be like an animal. My whole existence is flawed. You get me closer to God.
That was awesome. Encore. Encore.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Kitover is on Clubhouse.
Yes, he's called Universe. He's in the room.
He's in the room.
Listen, Salvador Dali from Chicago. Let's just let
Ribono Shalom. What a performance. Encore. Encore.
This one goes out to my love, the love of my life, the one that burns me to this day. Nage, Nargis. This is for you, baby. Shimmy, shimmy, yo, shimmy, yam, shimmy, yeah. Give me the mic so I can take it away. Off on a natural charge, bon voyage. Yeah, from the home of the Dodge, the booking squad. Wu-Tang Killer bees on the swarm. Rain on your college ass disco dome. For you to even touch my skill, you gotta be the one killer bee and he ain't gonna kill now. Chop that down, pass it all around. Lyrics get hard and pick cement to the ground. Grammy MC in the 52 states. I get Psycho Killer, Norman Bass, my producer Slammer. My voice is like Bam. Jump on stage and you're the dead man.
Smoother flights to a hurricane.
Good news. This beer's turbulence free.
Oh, baby, I like it. Yeah, baby, I like it. Raw. Yeah, baby, I like it. Raw. Yeah, baby, I like it. Raw.
Rough day, Hank?
Smoother flights to a hurricane.
Yeah, that was pretty bad.
Everybody, welcome to the Loving Color.
That was so good.
Oh, baby, don't be kind to me.
Oh, God, God.
Is it karaoke or is that what
Yes, Dudley.
You
Go
want
on,
to do
Taco.
something?
Taco, say something.
What you got? You don't have to.
Yeah, I'll
It's
just
okay,
listen.
bro. I'm gonna be greedy and I'm gonna double up. Let's give that the love of my life, John Kitover. his bald head. Hey there, John, what's it like in Chicago? I'm 1,000 miles away, but tonight you look so pretty, yes you do. Times Square can't shine as bright as you. I swear it's true. Johnny, won't you worry about the distance? I'm right there if you get lonely. Give this song another listen. Close your cheeks.
30 seconds, Mohammed. Nurse hold.
Totally. Piece of cake.
Remember, it's peace be upon this market, emphasis on peace.
Right, Kate's got it. Peace of market be upon you.
30 seconds, Mohammed. Nurse hold.
What you do to me? Oh, it's what you do to me, oh John. Oh, it's what you do to me.
I am finally at peace.
What you do to me. Hey there, Johnny. Johnny, I know times are getting hard, but just believe me, boy, there's someday I'll pay the bills with my guitar. We'll have it good. We'll have a life we knew we would. My word is good. Hey there, Johnny, I've got so much left to say. If every simple song I wrote to you would take your breath away, I'd write it all. Even more in love with you, I'd fall. We'd have it all. John, I love you. Oh, it's what you do to me. Oh, it's what your bald head does to me. Oh, it's what your bald head does to me. Oh, it's what your bald head does to me. 1,000 miles, it seems pretty far. You've got planes and trains and cars. I'd walk you to another way. Our friends would all make fun of us, and we just laugh along because we know that none of us had felt this way. John, I promise you, by the time that we get through, the world will never be the same, and you're to blame. Don, I love you, and your many cell phones, it seems like you've got quite a few there, but each of them represents a petal on the flower of John Kitover. You are a banquet of beauty and insanity, and I hope you get medicated at some point, but
And just said more of Bunny during the halftime.
That was great, Daniel. Thanks so much. I hope that comb over works out for you, and all communication is projection. So be sure to talk to your psychiatrist this year and find out if your dosages are working for you. Thanks so much for coming to the John Kitover Band. This has been an incredible performance and a very touching memento to our clubhouse friendships. Thank you.
It's not communication is projection. All communication is hypnosis. All right, who's next? What do you got first?
This is by Charles Bukowski, one of my most favorite writers and poets. I dedicate this to all my friends in this room, my passionate friends. Unless it comes out of your soul like a rocket, unless being still would drive you to madness or suicide or murder, don't do it. Unless the sun inside you is burning in your gut, don't do it. When it is truly time, and if you have been chosen, it will do it by itself. And it will keep on doing it until you die, or it dies in you. There is no other way, and there never was. Charles Bukowski.
Wow.
You know, they say Charles Bukowski never wiped. He also never did his laundry. He was abusive and an alcoholic and a rapist.
Yes. The answer is not yes, darling.
They say if Bukowski was alive today, he'd probably be charged with a whole litany of crimes.
You'd probably be high on the Epstein list.
Yeah, those were like the first graphic novels I ever read.
Yeah, really good, right?
CM is such a hater down there. What up, Abby?
Hey, what's up?
How are you?
Good, how are you guys? Fine, I guess. I don't know. Hello.
Someone told me long ago, there's a calm before the storm. I know it's been coming for some time. When it's over, so they say, it'll rain a sunny day. I know, shining down like water. I wanna know, have you ever seen the rain? I wanna know, have you ever seen the rain coming down on a Sunday? Yesterday and days before, sun is cold and rain is hard. I know, it's been that way for all my life. Till forever on it goes, through the circles fast and slow. I know, you can't stop, I wonder. I wanna know, have you ever seen the rain? I wanna know, have you ever seen the rain coming down sunny day? All right, Abby, what do you got for us? Last time you were quite the showstopper.
Me?
Yeah, your last performance was extraordinary. It was like a showstopper. Everyone kind of halted.
I think you confused me with someone else.
All right.
Yeah. This goes out to Daniel, my love. You were here before. Got a look into your eyes. You're just like an angel. Your skin makes me cry. You float like a feather in a beautiful world. I wish I was special. Oh, you're so fucking special. But I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong there. I don't belong there. I don't care if it hurts. I want to have control. I want a perfect body.
Oh my God.
I want a perfect soul. I want you to notice when I'm not around. You're so fucking special. I wish I was special, but I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here. I don't belong here. I don't belong here. He's running out again. Ooh, he's running out. He run, 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 run. He runs. He's running out again. Run. Oh, whatever makes you happy. Whatever you want.
Everybody, welcome to Loving Color.
So fucking special.
Everybody, welcome to Loving Color. I'm your host, John Kitover. It's the 90s.
I wish I was special. I wish I was special.
That was so beautiful.
Thank you.
Chris, that was wonderful. I love it. There's no dedication to this song. You know who you are.
Can't wait to tell me they're from Chicago, and when I meet them, they're
You're just too good to be true.
Understand?
Can't take my eyes off of you. You'd be like heaven to touch.
Everybody, welcome to Loving Color. I'm your host, John Kitover. It's the 90s. We're still paying 80s rent, so it's basically
At
charity.
long last, love is enough.
Tonight we're talking about black
You know,
services.
think
Everybody, welcome to Loving Color. I'm your host, John Kitover. It's the 90s, but we're
you're
still paying
just too good to be true. Can't take my hands off of you. Caught in the way that I stare.
Added privilege, huh?
There's nothing else to compare. The sight of you leaves me weak. There are no words left to speak. But if you feel like I feel, then why don't you peel off those knickers? You're just too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off you. I love you, baby. And if it's quite alright, I need you, baby. To warm the lonely nights, I love you, baby. Trust in me when I stay. Oh, pretty baby. Don't let me down, I pray, oh, pretty baby. Now that I've found you, stay and let me love you, baby. Let me love you. It's too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off of you. You'd be like heaven. Fuck. I wanna fuck you so much. At long last, love has arrived. And I thank God I'm alive. You're just too good to be true. Can't take my hands off you. Alright, who's next on that? Let's see what we got going. Wise men say only cocks rush in.
Satanic worship involved. La hawla wa la quwwata illa billah.
I
Sacrifice. I can't even say some of the things on here. I can't say.
Simping in love with you. Shall I still? Would it be your sin? For I can't help cocking in love with you. Like a river flows only to the sea. Darling, so it goes. Menstruation is made art to be. So take my cock, take my balls too. Stroke me up and watch me come for you. Yeah, baby. Like a river flows surely to the sea. Darling, so it comes. Menstruation is meant to be. So take your rusty knickers.
I made my favorite family recipe, chicken cookie soup,
in the washing machine. There are many stains on them. For I can't help falling in love with you. Wise man.
Johnny, yes, I'm running for Congress in the Illinois 5th Congressional District. Right now, I'm on the north side of Chicago. This is the most dangerous area of the north side of Chicago. Like, we've got all kinds of criminals running wild around here.
Ruin in my life and become an architect.
Tell me about it. 7 years of universe.
If you know, you know.
7 years. Oh, hell. Blueprints. T-Square.
But don't you feel bad because he was your friend?
I would kill him.
Top view, side view, elevation, freaking perspectives. On and on and on for 7 fucking years.
Because he is one of the
And today I'm
people who never knows this guy shot my book and bragged that he wants to kill me. There's a bullet right to my heart.
What a life, what a life.
The second I saw him.
These people work, these people
Baby, trying to hold back these feelings for so long. And if you feel like I feel, baby, come on. Ooh, come on. Get it on.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Let's love them, baby.
Today I am proud to endorse Juliana Stratton to become Illinois' next champion in the United States Senate. I didn't get a seat in the United States Congress like Clement.
We're all sensitive people. So much to give. I understand me, so cool. Since we got lately, I love you. There's nothing wrong with me loving you. No, baby, oh, no, no, no. Well, giving yourself to me can never be wrong. Oh, if love is true, baby. Don't you know that's sweet and wonderful? That's so wicked, you know. That's so wicked, you know, right? The black eyes. That's my baby, bitch. I'm asking you, baby, to get it on with me. I ain't gonna worry. I ain't gonna push. Won't push you, baby. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, baby. Stop beating around the bush. Stop beating around the bush, baby. Let's do it. You know, baby, what I'm talking about. Come on, baby. Yeah. Hey. Let your love come out. If you believe in love, you know, let's get it on, let's get it on, let's get it on, let's get it on. This minute, baby. Take down those knickers. Let's get it on. Please. Oh, that's please. Let's get it on, baby. Oh, yeah. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, darling. Stop beating around the bush.
The town, Chicago.
Let's do it, baby.
The town, Chicago, Chicago, I will show you around. I love it.
Hey, what is
Bet
that?
you $1 you lose the blues in Chicago, Chicago, the town of Billy Sunday could not shut down.
Y'all beating around the bush like lately.
I just want to say,
Hey,
they do
leave me
things
alone.
that
I've
they
been
never
busy
do
with
on
life.
Broadway.
I know.
They have the time
That's
of their
like
life.
hard.
I saw a man and he danced with his wife in Chicago. Chicago, my
This is for all the Koofers in the world. Yay. I never really understood religion. It seems to be a good excuse to kill. I never really could make a decision. I don't suppose I ever really will. I can't relate to any power structure where ego is a driving energy. I let mine go a long, long time ago when I decided that I would be free. Only love, I understand is living. The biggest sacrifice to make is death. Once you're dead, there's nothing left for giving. Life means fighting for every breath. That's it, go far, motherfucker. All of you paffers.
That was a spicy polemic, you kafir. You kafir.
Koofers who don't believe in God, who don't believe in organized religion. You motherfuckers.
How can you not organize yourselves under one Uma?
When every cell inside you is organized, then why do you reject organized religion?
Such a good apologetic. They're going to use that if you're not careful.
I know.
You see how organized yourself are.
See how organized this world is.
Just organize yourselves too. Be one cell.
And you deny organized religion.
Oh my God, you're so hot tonight, honey.
Honey, control your hormones, bad.
What are you crunching on that?
Pita chips.
Pita chips with a garlic.
Yeah.
We're gonna have a very nice time with your breath. You're gonna give garlic kisses.
Bro, it's just got a little speck of garlic. That's it.
Oh my God. I don't know. I'm kind of washed out of me, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Babe, I don't think Abby liked the religion song.
Why is Abby so upset? Didn't she sing that really raunchy song?
Abby has sang no song. That was Steven.
Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah.
Bro, I was like,
oh my God, bro, I'm sorry.
Abby's so cute. Like, she's kind of proper, too.
Dude, when Steven sung that song, I was like, that was the highlight of my night, man.
Daniel Steven is a devout Muslim Somalian chick.
What? What the? That's bullshit. There's no way.
Swear, oh God. Steven is like one of those, alhamdulillah, astaghfirullah kind of chicks. I was shocked.
Oh my God.
Ribbono Shalom.
ours made all of our shit seem like fucking.
Listen, we looked like saints before.
I know.
And so cute. She's like, this is so on right now on TikTok. She's also a Brit, so she's like,
fantastic stuff. Man.
oh, so good. So good.
Yeah.
So Daniel, your songs are so inappropriate that people are leaving.
What did I do? I know, but it's like later. It's like you gotta spice it up later on.
Yeah.
Because like we already did like regular songs, so why not be weird?
Obviously.
I'd like to do an improv. If you could provide me with a beat, I'm gonna hip a song to Narja's and Daniel.
Hold on. What kind of beat do you want?
It doesn't matter. Medium. EDM pulse. I'm gonna sing about Daniel's comb over and Narja's architectural career and her boyfriend that she sings in a band with, and the never-ending Muslim Bible debates.
Okay, wait. Instrumental, maybe.
In Clown World.
Oh gosh.
This is the John Kitover Band, broadcasting live out of Chicago. It's the 11th February 2026. Najee's just sang us some songs, and Daniel just sang us some songs. Normally every night they sit with Barth and they talk about the delight of the Bible and the Quran, the glorious Quran. ESL is not optional. They come from all over the world. They're Muslims, whether it's Pakistan or Egypt. They find Barth and Daniel every day. They debate in endless ways. They mostly just talk about defining words. Definitions every day with Barth and Daniel. Definitions and debates about definitions, endlessly debating definitions. Barth just took out a hammer and took out a nail and took out a saw, and somebody asked him, where is the screwdriver? So Barth goes home every day to his Latina baby and says, babe, why do people keep asking me where the screwdriver's at? I just want to debate the Quran and tell everybody I'm a good Catholic, but the show is getting old and things are growing stale, but definitions are never going away because the Muslims, they want to play with definitions, debating definitions of English words in endless ways.
That was fantastic.
Fantastic.
Of course, though. Hats off to you.
Fantastic.
Daniel, do you have anything to say at this superb performance?
Did the rat bite your tongue?
Okay, this is the John Kitover Band. We've been broadcasting this on multiple platforms. If anybody's up for a poem, I'll read a little poem for everybody.
Please do so.
Okay, this is the love poems of Rumi. Pick a number 1 through 50.
Aya.
What number?
37.
37. Okay, it's called Dying to Love.
Oh.
So take the deepest, deep breath of the day. Hold it for 10 seconds. Dying to Love by Rumi. Die in this love. If you die in this love, your soul will be renewed. Die. Don't fear the death of that which is known. If you die to the temporal, you will become timeless. Die. Cut off those chains that hold you prisoner to the world of attachment. Die to the deathless, and you will be eternal. Die, and come out of this cloud. When you leave the cloud, you will be the effulgent moon. Die to the din and the noise of mundane concerns. In the silence of love, you will find the spark of life.
That was quite beautiful. It's kind of dark.
Well, it's kind of funny because when you talk about death or die, you use that word die. It's a little bit like it's kind of humorous in a way because it's like, do you know what the Aristocrats is? The comedian's comedy joke.
I don't know the Aristocrats.
It's just a story of like a very vulgar, profane story about a family that is.
Oh yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah. So anyways, what I'm saying is like if you listen to Rumi and if you listen to anything that just says something that's like dark or like, upsetting,
it's
maybe.
Also, I think when he says die, he's talking about the ego death, obviously.
Yeah, you're right. But I'm reading it almost like a psychopath, like I'm torturing somebody saying, die. Like it's all in the performance, which kind of gives it the perspective. But yeah, I mean, the way you hear it, if you hear that, like I'm talking about my, supposed ego. Alan Watts says the biggest ego trip going is thinking you have an ego. There's no such thing as ego. It's just Freudian concepts,
Yeah. I think like Ruby calls it like the lower eye, right? So the small eye. The small eye that is not the true eye. So the small eye, it's like my dog who thinks he's so magnanimous before like the freaking, the big fat dogs in my neighborhood. So, and how he just bloats up and widens his chest and he's so little, but he thinks he's so big. So the small eye that confuses itself with the capital I.
Well, ego backwards is OG. And you could say it like, oh, gee, golly, or like OG, G meaning like God.
Yeah.
Yeah. G is a magic letter. It represents the camel. The camel allows you to go very far distances in difficult terrain and transmit information and goods and equipment. So the camel is like a mystical creature that can, basically resurrect in a way because it goes into certain death and emerges with, treasures. The Gimel.
Also, Gimel doesn't freaking has a great memory, much like the elephant, with distances especially.
Have you ever seen a camel fully cooked? And like, it's just it's so gross.
Yeah, I'm a vegetarian.
That those camel humps, when they squeeze it, it's just like all fat. So it just like emulsifies after you cook it. But I've seen, videos of people eating camel meat and like it's like looks very stringy and horsey.
I've eaten horse.
Really?
Unfortunately. Yeah, in Prague. So
gross.
They were serving, no one told me. This is when I was a barbaric non-vegetarian. And they would freaking serve, they serve it on the streets in Prague. Along with like hot wine. Yeah.
Oh, God, that's so gross.
Yeah. Really gross. And stretchy, sort of.
I heard in America they don't kill horses for their meat. It's against the law. So they transport every year over 200,000 horses to Canada for slaughter. Most of the dog food they sell at Petco is made from horse meat ground up in Canada.
Good Lord. This is wrong. My family's been into horses since I was a child, and my extended family breeds them. So like, my brother's a veterinary for horses. So like, horse is such a auspicious animal in my family. And when we went to Prague, I don't know, my ex-husband then was like fucking, all of us, like he was just buying stuff on the street, like the food on the street, because one of our family friends said, "This is so good, you guys must try it." They thought it looks like turkey.
What does it taste like?
Sick, like it's stretchy and it's actually not easier to bite into. It's hard meat, kind of a little bit.
You've eaten it before?
Yeah, I ate it in Prague when I was a barbaric non-vegetarian. Like that was the biggest haram thing I think I did in my life.
What other kind of things have you eaten?
I don't eat meat usually, but that I ate horse was like the biggest freaking haram thing I did. They're serving it with hot wine on the street.
Fried green eggs and ham, the book. The moral of the story is, if you try it, you might like it. But the truth is, if you put it in your mouth, you're gonna like it.
Hubba hubba. I'm eating.
What have you eaten? Huh?
I'm eating a snack right now.
I think you're having fried. Are you having freaking fries?
No,
What are you eating?
I'm having what's called I'm having a really light, fluffy biscuit.
I had some amazing beef shawarma for dinner tonight.
Oh yeah.
It was really good, and green pea or chickpea soup, and I'm a fat boy. I don't think my stomach's ever been this huge.
It's okay, man.
It's looking like your PTR, actually.
They'll go where? Just walk it out.
I know. I want, my car fucking battery died, so tomorrow I got to call AAA and I use my warranty on that battery and shit. Sorry, Tyrone, got to come in and put a new battery in. Shit, here's $10.
It's an accident.
Shit.
If it's cold, sometimes it doesn't crack over. It's just so cold.
Shit. Man, your battery don't start? No, dog, that's why I called. Your battery don't start? No, man, that's why I called. Shit. Let me test it. Man, no, dog, your battery's still good, man. I'm just going to jump you and you're going to be good. No, dog, you got to replace that battery. Shit.
Dude, how are you standing for Congress?
Shit. I'm a write-in candidate.
Are you still running?
Give me a little grace here. Yeah, I'm running. I'm posting all day long. Write in John Kitover. Write in John Kitover. Write in John Kitover. Shit.
Puya, what did you have for dinner?
Doesn't matter. It's gonna become poo.
No, Puya is such a beautiful
Poo.
name. It's a common name in Iran. Puya.
Poo poo.
چی خوردی؟
دلم برات خیلی تنگ شده.
You're cute.
You freaking speak such good Farsi. Oh my god. Can you ever say something?
دلم برات خیلی تنگ شده.
You sound like the Family Guy in Farsi, though.
John Kitover used to have Persian girlfriends.
Yep. I was thinking about that today. I was like, man, maybe I should just move back to LA so I can.
The girlfriends that taught you this, because if you had Persian boyfriends, they would teach you only the bad words and the swear words. Persian women are soft.
Yeah, bro.
Some of them are head cases.
Don't get my blood boiling,
They're like they got bad PTSD from their diaspora. They're only second generation diaspora, and they're so ambitious. It's kind of annoying sometimes. I'm like, what do you do for a living? Oh, I'm a doctor. Jesus Christ, how many of you are fucking doctors? How many doctors do we need? Hello?
It's not like your parents give you any other option.
Anyways.
You're either a doctor or an engineer.
I'm just angry. There's just so many hot Persian chicks.
They are. Puya.
Oh, I was in Miami for Art Basel, and oh my God, like the hottest Persian chick ever is on the street corner. So I took a photo with her, and she does like DMT trips for people. She's like some kind of, but basically she's just like a hot influencer who, she's got probably amazing connections. Oh.
If Nargis can hold her ears for a minute, I'll tell you the secret.
There you go, Baba. I'm a freaking man amongst men on Clubhouse. What do you think?
The real genius are the plastic surgeon, man.
I'm not going with the knife, bro.
But that means you get all the high IQ ones, right? Because that's, how our generations improve. We don't pick based on looks. We pick based on IQ. And I'm not talking in a like boys picking girls. It's also the other way. It's like all my high school mates and all the buddies have also gotten all the plastic surgery. They're good. Gross. And hair implants, which I'm so jealous of.
Gross. It's so superficial.
Oh,
it's like in Iran, it's even better than Turkey now.
Do you know how gross it is when a woman is out of shape, but yet she has massive tits and like no ass, or she has implants in her ass, but like she's got no actual strength in her body. And so when you see that and you see that person like fucking, you're just like, that's actually really gross, because you're just like accentuating certain regions, but the whole body is like emaciated. So it's just like disgusting. It looks good. It looks good maybe in clothes. As soon as the clothes comes off, you're like, ew.
That's for Latinas. That's not for Persians.
I just do the whole thing.
All right, be honest with me.
Plus, the Persians are very curvy. What?
Is it known for Persian women to have like a voluptuous butt?
Yeah, they're quite curvy. Our genetics are.
Oh my god! Especially the butt.
Yeah, we just curvy, proportional curvy.
Wow.
Middle Eastern chicks are like that.
Daniel, when was the last time you actually sniffed a woman's pussy?
Ew. I'm the fucking room.
It's been forever? How long since you made love to a woman?
I'm not admitting that, because then I'm gonna be hearing never hearing the end of it.
No, I tell me this one time and I'll never speak of it again. Oh my God, 5 years? Oh no! You no wonder why. You need to be touched. You need love.
Daniel gets all the hottest chicks.
You have to be touched, Daniel.
I think it's so much better for your sanity to just be alone.
It's not true, dude. If you're with a beautiful person and you're both attracted to each other, it's a very high state of dopamine.
Yeah, true. Crazy amounts.
And at some point it will crash,
Yeah, it eventually will crash and burn, but in the meantime, ride that wave.
No, I look at the wave and I'm like, all right, I see a wave there. I'm like, do I really want to get on that wave? And I'm like, no, I'm good. Like, I just don't want to go through it anymore. It's too tough.
No, you're boring. See, you just don't understand that all communication is hypnosis. And so, it's possible that,
All communication is projection. But
yeah, projection or politics or spam. It doesn't really matter. It's just important to be aware of it, because the reverse hypnosis from the female, if you can get hypnotized and then you just don't know you're hypnotized, because you become like an avatar for that beautiful person.
Correct. And then you drown in them. And then you get drowned and then you're fucking lost.
Not really. If you get drowned in an ocean of bliss, are you drowning? No, you're just floating. And the problem is, while you're in the bliss, if you are worried about losing it, well, then you've already lost it, because there's amateurs and then there are professionals, real Don Juans or real lover boys, or what is it? I was just reading about it yesterday. But anyways, I'm just saying the art of love is like any other art. It's, use it or lose it.
I don't know. I think women are too difficult to, like, anytime you try and make a formula, people will say, oh, there's a certain way to go about it and all this and that. I think that's underestimates how intriguing and dynamic people are, that they can fall into some formula. So I think it's nonsense. I don't think there's any way to really sort of procure a woman unless you're just genuine.
No way. I've been in situations where I'm a total gentleman, completely, and just totally, and then some like rock and roll biker dude comes up. It's just like, let's go to my place and fuck right now. And she's like, all right. And you're just like, oh, what the fuck? Like you just like I put all that sincere, genuine effort just for some fucking dude to come up and just steal my dinner. And I'm just like, so the thing is, a lot of this is just dopamine and psychology. And I'm just saying that nothing surprises me. People are very, very scandalous. Let's just put it that way.
Well, I wish it was the hypnosis, as you mentioned, though. I'm so red-pilled that I think it's the rejection, unfortunately.
It's rejection, but the thing is, it's like if you do self-analysis or reflection on the communication, the question is, how could I have achieved a different outcome? And I'm not always so sure I want to achieve a different outcome. Sometimes, like Daniel said here, like he's actually just satisfied being a hermit. And I'm satisfied being a hermit too, but I do, still think about, the top game that I've brought down in my life, and I miss, those perfect tens. But I'm not complaining.
John, I think that there's a solution.
Hair plugs? Should we go to Turkey and get hair plugs?
No, trust me, you get them better in Scandinavia. They're free. You'd have to. There are ways, but anyway, you can get free hair plugs in Scandinavia. But anyway, I was searching the internet, and I was like, "Whoa, what's this?" Pops up. OnlyFans. Guess what her OnlyFans name is?
Who?
Your thick Persian girlfriend. And I'm like, I'm buying this. I was like, dude, I'm buying this one. It was on sale for $6. Dude, and she was so freaking, her butt was like, that is a black woman's butt? I was like, dude, what the hell? How is a white woman having that? Black hair, beautiful, dark features and everything.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, this is unbelievable. So anyway, I was like, dude, I'll send the link is so incredible. Persian women are so fucking hot, dude.
Yeah. They're tip top. See, I don't know how they are in Iran, but like once they get out and their genetics, maybe admixture a little bit and they diaspora out, I think that's when they get spicier. But I think it's also a lot of the Jewish chicks are spicy, and maybe some of the Muslim ones, are less desirable.
No, the Middle Eastern chicks are hot.
Well, I know
They say there was a reason they had to put burqas on them, right?
They all get nose jobs, so rhinoplasty is real, and it really does change the look. When you see a before and after picture, you're like, whoa, like that really does, that totally changes, changes your face, and you look way fucking hotter.
You're not gonna believe it. This is like Persian perfection. Your Persian is thick.
Just don't get us all banned on Clubhouse by sending OnlyFans links.
No. She doesn't do like dirty, like it's more of like he wears clothing and everything. It's not like a nudity.
Yeah.
It's more of a realistic, thick Persian. All right, let's see. I'll send her TikTok.
Well.
Oh, there she is. I found her. Oh my God.
She's an angel.
He got distracted.
Bomb around.
I found her.
Bomb around.
She's had some work done though. Like I don't mind.
I guess should they get Beirati or no? No. The Persian girl they're talking about here.
Let's see.
I am so in love with her. I sent her a message.
That is not the plastic surgery guy.
I sent her a message. I'm like, I really love your content. And she replied, are you white?
Dude, this can't be real.
Like I said, it depends on who you ask.
Oh my god, it's so bad. Why is it bad?
Indicate sheer. This can't be real.
This is
What
like
do you mean it can't be real?
this is like 2 out of 10 in Persia.
This is very
Why don't you like?
wrong.
What are you talking about?
This considered just ugliness. Everyone.
Really?
This stuff you can get for.
This is like free stuff.
Where's the link?
Where do I go to get that?
What are wrong? You can find this on the street.
Oh, stop it! You lying?
No. But they're not like high value.
You know, we think that we got it good, and other people got. I mean, I saw a video of some people in Africa in their hut, you know, during a storm, and it's just like, holy shit! Could you imagine living in a fucking hut made out of like banana leaves, and it's dumping rain outside, and you're sitting there shooting a TikTok video, picking hair out of your boyfriend's head? You know, I'm just like, wow, fucking plumbing is amazing. Hello?
Hello? Hello?
Hello? Well, this is getting very late.
I'm married and I'm convinced Nagus knows my family one way or another being in San Diego, but don't judge me. This would be my favorite Persian.
Sure.
I got a kid with a Persian ex-wife in San Diego. I'm not kidding you. This Persian chick on Hinge was like, come over to my house. I'm like, oh my God, okay. So I go over there and she's like, well, I got somebody coming over to fix this and that, so we'll have to do a date another time. And I was like, let's just do this here right now. And then we proceeded to, you know, make a beautiful baby overlooking the ocean in her $7 million mansion. And then that was the last time I ever saw her.
La Jolla?
Yeah, La Jolla.
What the fuck?
You probably know the chick. She's crazy.
Yeah, I do probably know the chick.
Yeah, you probably know her. She's like very artistic. Her parents are doctors. She herself, I don't think has achieved anything.
Fix the chat so I can delete it and tell no one that.
I got her in my phone from some other, you know, some while back, but it doesn't make a difference, you know.
Daniel, did you click on it already or no?
Nadi Forud?
Yeah.
I don't have Instagram.
Oh, you don't have Instagram?
No. I don't have any social media.
What kind of Persian girl are you? You lose your passport, girl.
I used to have Insta, I used to have Facebook, then I decided to completely get off the grid. It didn't last that long.
What did you do that you had to
Maybe I wanted to go freaking live in a farm. I went with my parents to actually look at property. I was like completely off the grid, so I could influence a few of my friends to come and join me. It was just an experiment.
You should be able to open this without logging in. Doesn't work. I'm sure she has under the same name on like YouTube and such because she makes music.
Oh, she's beautiful. Does she play music?
Say it again? No,
I see that she's playing guitar.
Okay, let me watch her.
All right. What was your rating, Universe?
Let me rate. Oh.
And the food
9 point.
The second is for you.
9.8. 9.9.
You agree that she's good. She's like very smart. And did you see that last post she has about like not being able to sleep and because of the war and such? It's so sad.
Yeah.
But it's also so artistic, yeah.
Right now, Chicago is being run without leadership and key roles. There's no head.
Just a quick.
I would love to message her.
Dude,
She probably has many men messaging her though.
She's a good.
Guess who's in her DMs and getting seen?
Stop it! You talking to her?
Shut up. She's
no comments.
Well, look at this tiny little thing.
You can't be changed to be chosen.
She's playing guitar, playing the piano, playing.
Yeah, we should invite her.
Look at you in that jacket.
She would.
Waarom is ironie?
Yeah. Did you? Come on, go sign up for Instagram. You gotta watch the videos. She sings all these like famous songs, but she like makes sound with like a Coke bottle and like tapping on the table, and then she mixes it up. So she's like, do you wanna? Should I play one? Are you listening?
Yeah, play one.
Alright, so this is the latest one. Let me know. Let me switch to the music mode. Is that how you can share from phone?
Yeah. Oh, look how beautiful she is in this. She has such dark eyes.
Hello. Check 1 2 3. Check 1 2 3. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Check.
Yeah.
No.
Let's hear that.
Put it down. Chicago.
Yeah.
All right, here at Kitover Clinic, we specialize in DVACs. All right, here at Kitover.
You could hear that, right?
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah.
Offer stress on screen activities. Again, this is
Hello, Moto.
Wayne and Jeff.
Instruments and everything, remixed everything. How she uses the software. Alright.
She's super talented.
Now tell me how to convert those C messages into responses. Sorry, I'm such a bad book tonight.
You can talk to her, like, it's okay. I mean, میتونی مثلا ازش بپرسی like how she makes these videos or something.
I know, it's like I have like zero music knowledge. It's like,
she's not using that much. She's using like natural stuff. She's like خیلی هنریه. I love
all the famous songs. She has like the Pink Floyd stuff.
Oof, I love Pink Floyd. My most favorite band in the world is Pink Floyd. Most favorite.
Roger Waters or?
Yes. Oh yeah. Roger Waters is okay, man. For me, it was like Sid Barrett. For me, it's these guys, like the original ones. Sid Barrett is like the original father figure of Pink Floyd.
Yeah, I've heard of him. Yeah, I don't know.
Then he suddenly like went into just disappeared, freaking.
He had not right that.
I mean, Roger Waters makes good music. Don't get me wrong. Like he's done some really good work with like Dark Side of the Moon. And that is their best album, right? But I still think like they have much better ones, like the Age of the Machine. I think what is that called? Oh fuck, I know all the words to all of their songs. I've gone to their concerts too. I've seen The Wall twice. I went to Dark Side of the Moon once. What is that? Animals. That's a fantastic album they have. And
I went to the Wall concerts. That's
Full of Secrets. Which one? The Wall. Yeah, me too. I saw it twice, 2 times. A very good album they have is A Saucer Full of Secrets. That's one of my favorite albums.
I don't recall about which one that is.
A Saucer Full of Secrets. Ako var den liksom. Eili Juan. They have been my all-time favorite from when I was 15. Sakon var den liksom.
Saucer Full of Secrets. 1968, so it's like one of the old ones.
It's really good work. And they have Age of the Machine is also very good. But Dark Side of the Moon just takes the cake, I think. It took 10 years to make it out.
All these ones I heard the time, not the old ones, I don't think so.
The lunatic is on the grass.
Yeah. You cry the time with.
What is your most favorite song of theirs, like, from The Wall?
It's with the one that starts with "Hey You." Is that I don't know if the name of the song.
Hey you, out there in the cold, getting lonely, getting old. Can you feel me?
Where did you first hear Pink Floyd? Who introduced you to it? Yeah.
My friends in school. We still are heavy Pink Floyd fans. I mean, we were crazy.
Smoking weed and everything?
Yeah, girl. The thing is, you don't even need like weed or any shit like that after a while. Pink Floyd. You just feel high with them.
Oh yeah, you don't need weed for Pink Floyd. It's like better than weed.
My God, it's so good.
You just like you laugh and you cry and so. I'm like hella straight, but I had this one high school mate that I had like a mini crush on, and he was the one that introduced me to this. And I couldn't like for the love of God, I couldn't listen to it. It was like so hard. So it was like it would break my mind when they changed the beat in the middle of the song. You know what I mean? Like I'm a 6'8", you know. What is 6'8"? I guess. Do they even understand this concept? But it's like my mind is tuned to like Persian pop songs, and then now someone introducing me to a song where in the middle of the song the beat changes. That was like I couldn't comprehend that. So it's like he introduced me to all of these and he told me all the stories and such. But then like 10 years later, I could only appreciate it 10 years after that.
Yeah. Well, what a great band.
Yep.
So when they like fly, they fly with like a separate airplane just for their instruments. And like believe it or not, I went to the concert for Dark Side of the Moon in India. It was in a palace of one of these Maharajas. So the entire ground was freaking set open to them. And all they did was just sit on a stage. There was a table, a chair, and a projector screen in the background. That's all on stage. And they had an entire freaking flight of an airplane, just internationally fly just their instruments. It's one of the hardest albums to freaking make. And the music sounds so easy on the ears.
Close for you. We very close or far away?
Oh, this video. Oh man, watching this the Wall video, not the music but the movie, was such a taboo breaking thing. Taboo breaking, is that the right word? For us to do in Iran.
Oh really?
It was as if you're watching like child porn. It was like crazy.
What about the pigs that fly?
I remember the thrill I had to like when that's like I got that on like a VHS and like we secretly were watching it. Them shaving their eyebrows and.
Yeah. And
Daniel, have you watched it? Have you watched the movie? Do you know what I'm talking about?
The Wall.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I think it was extraordinary.
Yeah.
There was something about the quality of it that was striking. And I still remember to this day the feeling of watching it.
I had this Canadian Iranian boss, and he was like always making fun of me that like, oh, all Persian boys like Pink Floyd, and they're all like poetic. He was like, he was making fun of me about like why Persian boys are like, he would consider it like we're too girly and too sassy, whatever.
On and on, you'll just stay. Another break in the wall. Wonder why I haven't sang Pink Floyd in these karaoke rooms.
Yeah, let's do a Pink Floyd night. It's just like back
Why not?
One karaoke, one we play one to hear their instruments.
Definitely.
We ask Daniel to play us a few.
Oh wait, point of order, moderator. I got big news. A group of researchers finally figured out the curse of Tutankhamun. It wasn't arsenic or some kind of poison that kept killing all these Egyptologists. Did you guys read about this? Do you know what it was?
No, what happened?
I did hear the last part. That didn't kill what?
They thought maybe there was like some secret poison, or like they figured out a way to like, poison Tutankhamun's king. His burial chamber was killing all these Egyptologists.
Oh, like the pharaoh. I just understood. Sorry.
Yeah, the pharaoh. But do you guess what it was? Guess what the curse of Tutankhamun was?
What the fuck was it?
It was fucking clickbait. It was just a publishing gimmick. It's not true. It's just fake news.
I went and saw his mummy in the Louvre. The year I visited Paris was the year they had the Egyptian.
Yeah, I saw that scene. I saw it too. I wasn't very impressed. It's very small, actually. It's not the real.
It was very small.
Yeah, it's not the real deal.
Oh, it's not.
The real deal, the big one, is in Egypt. And actually, Sisi just commemorated a new Egyptian museum, which it's probably got to be amazing.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're like trying to capitalize on tourism by making it more professional than ever.
Oh wow, that's something really good to freaking capitalize on.
The University of Pennsylvania has a really good relationship with Egypt, having artifacts and
You've been to the
things, that thing and this thing.
What did you just go to like the local gas station or something to get like a whole milk to wash down that biscuit?
The heck is wrong with my
Moderator for you. We're all communicating.
Moderator, point of order.
I'll communicate in this biscuit or project. You can take your pick or.
Have you been to the New York Met Museum with the obelisk and the Egyptian?
No,
yeah, they got this Egyptian burial room there that they like literally took out of Egypt. It's the coolest fucking room in the museum. It's got all the hieroglyphics. It really feels like some kind of a cult, like a burial chamber of some type of like magic, priesthood or something. It's a very powerful room in the museum.
It seems like it's from like 1,000 years in future. I've been there. San Jose also has like a very mini, it's like more like kids museum, but it's actually relatively impressive. They have like a lot of like Egyptian. They actually have one mummy there as well.
Let me see if I can find a picture of the New York Met one.
I was telling Beth and Daniel. So I studied architecture, and we had for history of architecture every semester we studied like one era, right? So we started off with the Indus Valley, and then the Hindu architecture, followed by the Christian architecture. Then we had Islamic, but the Egyptian architecture we did for a whole year, simply because we had it was one of our subjects. We had to freaking study every detail of the pyramids of Giza, and it so happens that these pharaohs were buried at 1/3 the height from the ground. And then there was this, I don't know how scientific it is, Daniel, but if you make an isosceles triangle and you freaking place an apple or a fruit at 1/3 the height from the ground, right in the center of the freaking pyramid, it freaking lasts for months. So somehow these freaking Egyptians devised a way in which the mummy that was placed, or the dead body of the pharaoh, that was placed at 1/3 the height of the pyramid, freaking survived. Like, as in, like, its flesh stayed pretty much fresh. It just doesn't, depreciate material at that height. But then again, that's strange as fuck.
I wonder if maybe, like, so the deeper you go, I think the colder it gets. So there might be some element that of the temperature that they understood that. I don't know how they would understand, like, if they preserve things because of it's cold.
True.
I don't know. Maybe that's it, but I doubt it.
Well, it's a hot climate, so they would probably like try and devise ways in which to keep themselves cool, right? So the deeper they went, and if they figured out how to build structures without having the walls collapse on you, they realized that this place also keeps us cool. But then again, I mean, if you read Eric von Daniken's book, The Chariots of the Gods, I read that like in high school. Dude, he thinks that they're aliens, basically. And he has this theory where he truly believes... Yeah, he's trying to say that these guys are actually aliens. Whilst they... of the freaking pyramid could not have been built using like tools of the time during the lifetime of the pharaoh. However, for them to accomplish such a thing is gobsmacking. So he says these people had to be aliens, and then he presents these hieroglyphs in which, like, on the walls, you actually see astronaut looking, wearing the entire garb of an astronaut, as though these people were, from as though they were otherworldly.
So weird.
I know.
Yeah, how can it not be that the case? It is real, right? It's like, you see how when you see those like alien ships, it triggers something in your genetics, right? It's like, you know how, like, I don't know if all of you are like this as well or not, but it's like snake, right? I'm not afraid of snake, but it triggers something in me, and I think that's like genetic, if you know what I mean. And then it's the same with like UFOs and aliens, right? So.
Yeah, I know Nargis gets a lot of heat because of her architectural background, but I think that it's great. I'm glad that you did study and did your studies, and I think it makes an interesting part of who you are.
Kind of heat do you get to your background?
I really don't know what the heat is.
We pick up bad news. You wanna kick that news.
Okay. When I went with my dad to enroll for architecture, he said, "You want to do computer? You want to do information technology?" I said no. I picked architecture.
Why do they always pick on you for it? Nabil is like, oh, you studied architecture. You should have done that.
They're like, you should have continued on. The fuck up is that most of my friends who are architects who studied with me ended up making like product design. Yeah. Some of them got into theater. Like, even this guy who came in, this poker, whatever his name is, he's still an architect, but he does product design. Something like, I read Ayn Rand and I freaking did architecture. I even worked, I'm going to dox myself, but I worked for a guy, an architect, who, by the way, never finished his master's or his bachelor's, I think. He just doesn't have a degree. He like studied till the 5th year and he just quit in the end because they kept failing him for architectural design, right? We had to show it in front of a jury.
Yeah.
Every year we had to show our work in front of a jury. I can share with you some of my work done if you want to see.
Is that man you said who wears always red shoes?
Yeah. Ed, what's his name? Ed Johnson or something. Ed, he lives on the beach too. You probably can go look him up. Ed, I'll give you his name. He used to wear red shoes. And I interned with him when I came to the States, which was kind of sad because I had to start all over again because they use wood here. And I was actually sitting and drafting in his office. He lives in Claremont. His office is there too. Don Edson.
Did you develop?
Don Edson, go look him up. I interned with him when I first came here when I was really young.
How old were you?
20 something.
At least.
22, 23.
My God. You're just a kid.
I was a kid. My sister was 16 when she went to France. And she studied. She ended up studying aeronautic engineering. She got a PhD. And then she went to Berlin where she worked. And she has, by the way, what do you call that? Dyslexia.
Wow.
Dude, she's so smart. Yeah.
You know, so
She's dyslexic.
yeah, very well, yeah. It's like sometimes you see words backwards or something.
Yeah.
Did she go to school in Iran? And how did
No. She studied her bachelor's.
You're gonna get each out and have to go through.
We didn't live in Iran. My sisters never lived in Iran. I lived my first few years of my life. Just very, very few years of my life. Not lived in Iran at all. That much. Like my sweetest memories are just like with my grandmother, my aunts and stuff. Like that's all I remember from my childhood. My schooling, yeah, I did elsewhere. My sisters, like, they can't even speak Farsi like me.
Are you crying or do you have a cold?
Nah, I have a cold. That was a Farsi shoot. That's
It's so emotional now, but
no, my sisters call me.
In this town, the night belongs to brass and bourbon, and to me, they call me Songbird. I don't just sing the tune, I run the room. A wink and a high note can open more doors than a key. Every show needs a look. In this town, the night belongs to brass and bourbon, and to me.
no, Universe is the cute one here with Farsi speaking.
Yeah, Universe Farsi is too cute. And high pitched also.
I fell asleep.
Oh no, he's streaming us. Probably.
Wow. Don't tell me I got like
Got you, Puya. Ha ha ha. I'm going to tell Al Khamenei what you said. I'm going to send this message to IRGC, and tomorrow they're going to fly to San Diego to pick you up and bring you back for tribunal. You better make some good Fesson to bribe them.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Chop up some warm watermelon and some feta cheese and some alma walnuts.
Some fried chicken.
I'm already fried chicken with IRGC.
Make me a boricua.
They're gonna stay, I think, bro, for some time.
I got my present bag ready. Let's go.
Don't drop the soap.
Daniel, I have a question for you.
I'm going to dox myself right now, but if you PTR. So anyway.
Is this your 10?
No, this is Dr. David O'Connor. So for a long time, he was the curator of the Pennsylvania University Museum of Egyptology. He's also an Egyptologist, and he built through the University of Pennsylvania a facility in Abydos and developed relationships with the Egyptian government in order to bring artifacts to and from. But I studied under him, and this is some years before he died. But he was my mentor. I really loved him very much. So his name is Dr. David O'Connor, and you can look at some of his work. But what a lovely man. and I miss him so much. And I also fucked his daughter.
Holy shit.
Dude, you're good looking. Is that you?
Yeah, that's me.
You look one of the Khomeini's grandchild.
You yourself are very handsome.
Well,
Yeah.
it is real, but it's like too far.
I cannot. Did you just Photoshop this?
That's Dr. David. That's Dr. David O'Connor. He had a falling out with the University of Pennsylvania and went to
Dude, how do I know this name? How the fuck do I know this name, David O'Connor?
well, maybe it could be a common name, but also if you are interested in Egyptology, you're going to know that that's.
Has he made like any sort of? Has he done any? Has he done any kind of work that? Is there a documentary on him?
Yeah.
Okay.
He was a very nice man, and he would tell me stories about digging up the mummies in Abydos, and he said that if you pick them up, their bodies are so rigid that you can hold them by the legs, and the whole body is like stays like you're holding a stick. And he made a joke. He made a joke that it looked like he was performing. He would pick the mummy up, and he was holding it by the legs, and it looked like he was performing oral sex on it.
Ew.
He was weird.
Really?
Yeah. It was his daughter. Like he had the most dysfunctional family. Like he had all of these credits of acclaim in academia, and he has a Festschrift in his name, but his family was so crazy because he wasn't there. He was always working.
Yeah. Similar to Dharma. Like his parents were never there. The guy freaking went insane with killing people and eating them. Like,
Ew. Like Jeffrey Dahmer?
Jeffrey Dahmer would fucking eat people.
Why did you bring that up? What does that have to do with what?
I don't know, I just thought of him.
Dude, that's so gross. You're talking about cannibalism? I didn't think you say that they were that weird.
John Kitover, same.
They weren't that weird. Where they were eating people. His two daughters were just very strange and like clingy.
I got distracted. What are we talking about? Are we talking Epstein files?
He's talking about Jeffrey Dahmer now.
Who's that?
He's an American serial killer that was a cannibal.
Did you all read about the baby eating thing?
I hope that's not true. Is it true?
Apparently they're saying it is. Let me maybe I should double check, but that's what Twitter is saying.
My poor David, he fell out of bed and he couldn't get up. I miss him so much. He said so many beautiful things to me, and I miss him. This is him on the cover of National Geographic. Let me see if I can find it. I'm so proud of him. Proud of his work. Oh. He had very good parties too.
And where did you meet his daughter?
I'm from the Philadelphia area, so I met his daughter at the University of Pennsylvania, or we call it Penn.
It's UPenn, right? That's the name of the website.
That's correct, but colloquially we just say Penn. But because she was his daughter,
I like that university and assholes reject it.
His daughter was so crazy. It's like, oh, when you got bad news, you won't get them blues. Cocaine.
So was she your 10 out of 10? Because I still have this question.
You want to hear?
If this chick is your 9.8, then who's your 10?
It will always be Catherine. I'll show you one picture. She's not for everybody, but she's Turkish. She has that Turkish look. I'll show you her. This is when she was a bit younger.
Let's hope she's better than the above TikTok girl.
And this is her. This is a photo Lawrence Salzberg took of her. She's not for everybody, I understand. I think she's really beautiful, but
I love her. She's so pretty.
you would be such good friends with her. Oh my God.
Who is Catherine?
That's David's daughter. David O'Connor's daughter.
This is the girl you dated?
This is the girl who was married.
You're married to her. You
No,
married?
I married his daughter.
You married David's daughter?
Well, yeah.
Yeah,
You didn't tell me that.
he banged her. He didn't marry her.
I've told you this.
You told me you married a Catherine.
Different kind of marriage.
Hold on. You said you married Catherine, I know, but you didn't tell me it was David O'Connor's daughter.
That's correct. That is his daughter.
That's lovely.
Do you know what was weird about her?
What?
Because her family was so much into academia, she started to despise academia and did not want anything to do with so she went and lived on communes in the United States in these intentional communities.
Yeah.
And then, they changed their names and they turned into hippies.
I know.
They did that.
Michaela, you sexy thing.
I was just reading about.
I thought I'd fall asleep listening to some people talk.
Did you know? A quick little factoid for you: Mark Twain went bankrupt before he died because he invested $8 million in something called a page compositor, which is like an early typewriter, basically. But the dumbass, all his wit and genius, this dumbass bankrupted himself trying to build a typesetting machine, and he ruined his wife's retirement, ruined his retirement. Poor Mark Twain. Hello.
Ever heard of Gutenberg?
Yeah. It looks like a Gutenberg printing press. Yeah.
Right. He had a similar story. His in order to create the printing press, he had an investment from a German financier named Fust. I think his name was Fust. And he apparently loaned him something like 6,000 marks or francs or whatever the hell they were using. And Gutenberg was able to accomplish his printing press and publish a first run. And then, right when he was done, 6 months before he shipped out the Bibles or something, the guy sued him to pay him back the 6,000 that he owed him. And he might have even re-upped. So Fust wins in the court case. he forces Gutenberg to pay him. Gutenberg dies penniless. Fust, the original investor in the Gutenberg method, mostly benefited from it. After like Gutenberg's failure, he gets forgotten. Fust is like the main publisher that's like using the technology for the first few years.
That's a
He's
story
also,
right up.
according to some, the origin of the name for Faust.
That's a story right up your legal career. Are you just getting up, or are you going to sleep?
I got up maybe like half an hour ago.
Oh my gosh.
In the process of why was it?
I mean, I haven't gone to sleep yet. I was just wondering, are you like an early riser?
Yeah, I'm an early riser.
Oh. Do you get up and like do tachlis? Like, do you put on your tefillin and do your little, do you pray or do your thing?
The time for prayer is a little closer to sunrise. It's still pre-sunrise, but also I pray with the moon, so I go at 6:45 like usual.
Oh my gosh. Well, you missed it. We had a fun room tonight. Narja sang a bunch of songs. Amazing. Like, honestly, like she's got a very special voice, like something you would see in like a cool jazz, nightclub or something. And it was awesome.
I see that. She's got a jazz singer's kind of voice.
Yeah, it was great. Tonight was a highlight of Clown House history. The John Kitover Band. We made it.
Can we update the name of your band to the John Kitover Experience?
Yeah. I've been
feels more on brand.
Yeah, I've been making Sora videos at and it's just so funny to portray yourself as a world famous band leader with all these different filters. The amazing thing about AI is it doesn't like ruin all my past experiences, but it makes me realize how I've been subjected to like spam consumption my whole life. And now that I'm putting out as much spam as possible, you see how celebrities aren't really willing to make the jump, but early adopters of AI, I don't know how far it'll get people, because like people are like, I'm using it even for political stuff, and I see other people using it for political messaging, and when you compare it to what the real politicians are putting out, you're like, what's the fucking difference? It's all spam.
Aziz, is that you?
Is that me in my picture?
Hi. Oh my God. Assalamu alaikum.
Walaikum salam. Are you asking if that's me in my picture?
No, I was just wondering if this was you.
No, I recognize that guy.
No, that's me. It's me. It's definitely me.
Aziz looks like a Somali pirate. What are you talking about?
No, that's not me in the picture. I need to clarify again. It's me.
That's what she was asking you, Aziz.
Yeah, I know, but Kitover obviously clearly misunderstood.
No, I didn't misunderstand. I know you don't look like that.
You look like your PTR.
Why? Aziz is super intelligent.
So intelligent, he comes on here, he says the same shit for years.
This person, I recognize the face. It's the Frenchman who's hiding the Jew at the beginning of Inglourious Bastards.
Yeah, it's me. Great movie, man.
He has very striking half-open eyes.
I think that's one of the greatest opening scenes. I think Hans Lander is amazing in that movie as well. I just think that's such a powerful scene. You know what I mean? And it's all like you could see how polished Hans Lander is compared to the farmer, right? Who's actually the honourable man. Although he looks dirty,
the farmer is an honourable man.
Yeah, he's high. Yeah, of course he is.
Okay.
Oh, they all honorable men.
Mixed, I got a trivia question for you, Mixed. On average daily, how many words does an average person say and listen to on average daily?
Both? That's a lot.
Listening to
Are we saying separate words or in total?
Total.
I was gonna venture a guess on like how many they speak. But
yeah, saying and listening.
Both, that's a lot.
For men and women.
It's 2 to 1, surprisingly. So it's you say 1,500 words on average daily, and you listen to 3,000 words on average daily.
Yeah, so women.
That is way too small. There's no chance. There's no chance I'm listening to that few amount of words.
It could have been 15,000 and 30,000. I might have it wrong.
Yeah, if you said that, I would have been like, could we really get up to 15 of the thousands? Maybe.
I was thinking tens of thousands.
No, John is right. 1,500 for men. This is Phone's Clubhouse, right? 1,500 for men, 3,200 for women. Speaking, right? Listening, I don't know. Like this would be subjective, I guess.
No, it's not. You can like they've calculated this and studied this.
It's literally a quantitative question.
My theory.
Yeah, I read it.
My theory is that if we're saying, say, 1,500 words a day or 15,000, that's the average you need to get your dopamine creation. So it's better to just read a book and read, Sublime Wisdom and get your dopamine that way, or listen to an audiobook as opposed to listening to the meanderings of useless conversations in a pit of despair known as Clown House. Hello?
You're looking at it backwards.
Why am I looking at it backwards? Because it's just the average dopamine. So why not?
No, what I mean is you're saying like you're seeking the reading because of the dopamine hit. So you're saying like, oh, I can get the dopamine hit faster if I just like read rather than listen.
No.
I'm saying you're looking at it backwards. The listening and speaking is the compulsion. The dopamine hit is how your body regulates that you do the thing you want to do, which is communicate with others.
No, what I'm saying is it's not about getting speed of delivery. It's basically why choose low quality dopamine. And that's what makes you a dope. Meaning if you
Well,
read.
It's an argument for having smart friends.
Well, all I'm saying is that it's better to listen to a book of you reading than it is to listen to people on here talking, because you kill 2 birds with 1 stone. You get your dopamine.
See, that's where I say you're like putting the cart before the horse when you say kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Reading is not a methodology to kill conversations with others. Conversations with others is not a means to kill time privately in your own head. All 3 are part of the human experience.
No, you can pick and choose how you want to experience. I'm just merely stating that too much Clown House is detritus. It's brain rot because
too much of everything. The adage about the middle path.
Yeah. Too much of, But anyways, I think my theory still stands based on average number of words spoken and listened to, meaning that like if you were to try to experiment with it, your outcome would be exceptionally better than listening to conversations or engaging in conversations.
But why are we making the assumption that we only communicate for dopamine purposes? Maybe we have objectives, you know what I mean? And then the average that you've given, where is the study based on? It could vary culture to culture or regionally.
Well, it's just an average.
Aziz has hit on the crux of the problem, is that you're taking an observation and you're trying to extrapolate based on that a good moral imperative, at least yourself and maybe others, but that presumes your goal. If you want the dopamine hit, you might have found a way to more effectively get that through this observation, and then you won't talk as much, you'll read more. That's a possibility.
I mean, I'm really...
For you to presume that as a goal...
It's not a presumption. Just go back to college. I mean, just go back to your college experience. Like I went to a military college. Well, I'm just saying that in college, if it's 1,500 and 3,000 words, in college you're mostly reading and writing and presenting. So my comment is more about talk therapy being the dominant form of an antidepressant, and the dopamine from talking.
Okay, so here's a good theory for you. If talking and communication is a cure for depression, do you then posit with the advent of ChatGPT, we will be able to neutralize depression through the effective communication of a robot?
No, you have to run the script through your head, So poetry is the ultimate form of an NLP antidepressant.
ChatGPT can write poetry.
That's fine, but people aren't gonna write it to read poetry. They're gonna write it to read
Who's
about.
gonna write it? The GPT's gonna write it.
I know, but what I'm saying is, if the user is trying to relieve their depressive symptoms, they need to generate poetry. They shouldn't generate, comments
saying the
on.
depressed guy should make poetry.
Yeah.
Right. So, like, get their writings before they stick their head in the oven, that kind of a thing.
I mean, depressed people make pretty good poetry. I will say that.
Is that true, or is it that great poets are occasionally also depressed?
Fair point. But it's the introspection that they have, that typically makes them depressed, right?
I mean, that's the thing. That's why
chicken or the egg.
I'm more like cynical of media and art consumption, of thinking that I think anyone could create different pieces of art, and the merit of each is whatever kind of a narrative twist the creator puts on it. Like, great example is Van Gogh, who couldn't sell any paintings, and then the woman who was stuck with all the paintings, wife of a benefactor of his, she was able to sell the paintings by writing down Van Gogh's impression of why he was making his paintings.
Mm-hmm.
Then they sell like gangbusters, because suddenly there's context. It's not just a weird picture of a starry night. It's his view from his insane cell while he's put away in the asylum. The context makes it more compelling.
Mm-hmm.
So the idea, this is a notion that people sometimes float, of the tortured artist, this idea that the beauty comes from the pain. We need him to have this tortured, debilitating life in order to experience the art that he expresses. Total bullshit, because he's a great artist. He could express any kind of a thing. You don't have to torture him so that he can teach you the art you'll discover through torture.
Well, did you hear they figured out the curse of Tutankhamun, because all the Egyptologists were dying after they opened up the sarcophagus? Did you read that they...
Black mold?
No, it was actually just clickbait. It's all fake news. They were just... No, they were just making up stories in the newspapers, yeah.
That happens.
It's the publishing industry, so that's what we're...
That's why, meaning I'm a skeptical consumer of most media. Because, there's always an angle. It takes time to develop, the facts and then just come to a conclusion where a person just sounds crazy for arguing with it, like the earth is flat.
Well, every day, the news cycle essentially is like a forced meditation, and it just demands that you, like Gary Baumgarten's room, critical thinking forum, he'll say, this is the topic I decided to choose. Now you can't complain about the topic. So that's just what the news cycle does every day.
Media as a concept is weird. The idea that the majority of the world is going to devote time and energy to reporting what occurred yesterday.
Well, the attention economy is really just the publishing industry, which is the advertising industry, united. And the whole thing is just to get as many eyeballs.
Advertising is a type of publishing, right? That's not a bad thing.
No, it's not a bad thing. I mean, it's interesting. I mean, I worked in. The reason
advertising and media are identical is both of them are feeding the curiosity of man. What can I do if I trade some money? What's everyone else doing, regardless of the money?
Well, I don't miss financial analysis, looking over stocks and comparing PEs and dividends. And I do not miss that. I like the world of books more than the world of financial analysis. And
yeah, not everyone wants to study a dozen different companies from a similar angle.
That's boring. It's.
And just imagine how boring it was before we could synthesize a ton of the information. Right? Meaning, all of those investors, this is the weird catch-22. They're in it to make millions, we allow them to make millions. But the reason we're letting them go in their crazy gambling house to make their millions is because then they become the best reporters on what's going on.
Have you signed up for a Polymarket yet?
I didn't sign up for it. Like I looked at it every once in a while.
So just download the app. We'll download the app because it's really interesting. Like
they tell you to like make bets on what will happen in current events, right?
Yeah, but it's beta, so you can't even get into it yet. But it will be an interesting place to observe.
But it's the same principle, and I've always I actually floated an idea like Polymarket before, just like a truth determiner.
It's a prop bet marketplace, yeah.
Yeah, it's prop bet, but as a result, you get reliable answers to questions.
Right. I mean, you know,
more reliable than just like whatever spin is being published into your little bubble.
Right.
You get like, oh, apparently everyone that's willing to put money on it and is aware of this bet is betting like this.
Mm-hmm. That's
valuable information.
Yeah. I mean, just that you can publish, you know, a lot of news just on what Polymarket is telling you because it's its own platform of like proprietary
it has a super reliability above like polling.
Yeah. I don't know. I signed up for it. I'm
Which is the whole fucking point of the stock market. That's what I'm saying. Like, we're there so that some like idiot that has $20 and wants to turn it into 3,000 is gonna research the back pages of some company to prove that they're doing something wrong, so that he can make money. And then like we get to know this deep information that only the crazy guy with $20 in his pocket is ever gonna figure out. But nowadays, like we've gone beyond that. Our ability to investigate and report on ourselves is very, very high.
Well, you know, Epstein in the Bannon interview, he's like, "So you made all your money from derivatives?" He's like, "Yeah, derivatives." You know, but didn't go into anything specific about it. But Polymarket is, if it's a prop bet marketplace, it's basically a derivatives marketplace, and so you know, it could be a huge marketplace because you could trade in there off the stock market. You know, is this stock going to go up and down on this price?
It's going to be like, you know, more Wild Westy because it doesn't have all the regulations, all of the controls of the SEC. You're really just within one guy's playground. As opposed to the beauty of the exchange, which has like all of the companies, like different companies from different styles of organization submitting to some regulatory regime, a standardized production of information, and then you can freely float between all of them as if they were dollar bills. That's like an amazing thing to do.
Well, so every time a new marketplace, you know, online exchange opens, there's always room for arbitrage and for finding holes and loopholes and using automation and macros. Yeah. So
that's why we give the rewards to the traders. They can find those loopholes.
Right. Yeah. I mean, I'm just excited and interested in it. It's because I've done arbitrage with Google ads in the past. You know, I'll spend $1,000 a day and I'll generate $3,000 a day in ad revenue, and it's like it's just unbelievable. You know, when you can figure out an arbitrage and you're just like, God, I can't. Every day it just makes money, and you're like, and consistently, it's just like
it's literally an exploit.
Yeah.
And like the exploitation is there to bring attention to it.
Yeah. Somebody beat me once when I found an exploit. Somebody even made it dumber than what I was. I was making it dynamic, and they just dumbed it down and just said, click here, free ringtone now. Right. Made the messaging even dumber. And they ended up being able to beat me in the marketplace, and they took away all my all the impressions I was generating.
Just like GameStop, you can't beat the idiots. GameStop is such a good story. I love the whole plan. That was an exploit, right? He was highlighting what he considered to be an abusive practice of overbearing short sellers.
Mm-hmm.
And he squeezed them. He squeezed them with the proletariat. He drummed up the masses and said, remember GameStop? We went there to the mall. It was wonderful. Buy GameStop. And he destroyed them. It was amazing. They shouldn't have even stopped it. They should have let it go to the moon.
Well, I've had positions where the broker will close me out of my position. And I'm just like, you know, they do things in your, you know, I've found it can get very frustrating now with a lot of rules and regulations and things that, you know, go on that you really don't have a choice in the matter. And to me, that's like ridiculous. I mean, if all I've got is 20,000 in a brokerage, and now they're going to restrict my trading and call it pattern day trading and shit, it's like, what the fuck? That's the whole point, is to sit here and try to, like, you know, do this. I mean, and you're restricting my trading.
It costs money. It genuinely costs money to verify and execute any of the trade requests you put in.
Yeah, but they're selling that data and the.
Yeah. They're making money off of it on the back end, but it also does take money they have to charge you, and each trade matters. And if you were a day trader doing like a dozen trades a day, that's extremely expensive, and you're likely not making as much money as if you were to just sit down and hold it like a regular person, which is why they discourage it. There are other platforms that contribute to day trading, where like each trade is, you know, measured to the exact cent, but they don't. That's not how Robinhood operates. They've got a different kind of
Robinhood's different
platforms. Yeah, so just like, you know, use one that's designed for that if you want to be a day trader.
I mean, I don't want to day trade anymore. I'm just saying that, like, I've given up. It's just, you know.
It's a gambling house. Like, what do you think's going to happen?
Well, the interesting part is the psychological, you know, part where the emotions come into play, and
yeah, because you're playing with yourself, just like gambling.
You're playing with yourself, but other people are also playing with themselves, and it's all relative.
That's gambling. It's all gambling. Myself. Yep, it's all gambling.
Well,
no, I'm not gambling, but I'm playing with myself.
That's gross. Keep it to yourself.
People think their stocks, you know, are worth a hell of a lot more than they really are, and the fact is, the bonds, you know, as you know, you work in debt, so the bondholders are always guaranteed, you know, prior to these preferred and, you know, shareholders. So it's like when the crisis comes, like it did with the COVID-19 virus, and Uber and Lyft and all these companies just plunging 80%. I know, but they're first in line in the bankruptcy.
What do you think about Alphabet's 100-year bond they was just introduced? What do you think of that?
Google offered a 100-year bond?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yesterday.
At what rate?
Yeah. I'm not entirely sure. I didn't look too deep into it. I just thought that was quite interesting.
I mean, they're probably offering it like 2%, 2.5, 3%.
They're not the only one that offers 100-year bonds. There are a lot of really, really old companies.
Yeah, it's typically older companies. I mean, Google's what, 35 years old?
Google's a young company. You're right. It's a big young company. But like, be fair, Google did conquer the whole damn world, and we need it every day.
Yep.
Yeah. But I mean,
so like, if anyone's gonna like them, probably more than Apple, I see the 100-year bond. Like, they're getting deep ingrained in society.
But I mean, there's a lot of sort of movers and shakers, you know, especially like, for example, all of the software companies that have been rocked by the announcement. I think for Anthropic, where they're talking about they've rocked the market. Salesforce and all of these other software companies. CrowdStrike have been hit, so you never know. When it comes to sort of tech companies, it's not exactly a raw material. I know obviously they are ingraining themselves and they do so much for the infrastructure, but there can be seismic events. You know what I mean? So it's strange. It's an interesting case study.
Are they doing the 40-year, 50-year mortgages yet with Fannie Mae, Freddie?
I don't know what they're going to do with the mortgages.
We should probably leave the mortgages alone, you know.
Well, Fannie Mae, Trump has touted Fannie Mae as being a success because they wanted to privatize it and dump it, but because they held on to it and because they've, you know, inflated the currency supply even more, Fannie Mae, Freddie Mac have like come out on top with hundreds of billions in profit. So it's worked out, but I was just wondering if they did the 50-year.
I'm pretty much team debt forgiveness. I just know it's a matter of time before Americans vote their debt gone.
Mm-hmm.
I have a question. How disruptive do you think, you know, you see the rise of AI and how ingrained it will be. Because obviously the big players, the Mag 7, will be at the forefront. They will ingratiate. They will make sure that they're undeniably the infrastructure, right? And so that's got to eat up at least like 35-40% of the market. And that's probably a conservative estimate. What happens to the workforce, when you can automate? What becomes of the world? What happens?
I mean, that's a big question. You're basically asking a second industrial revolution kind of question.
Yeah, but it's just spam. See, Aziz, nothing happens. There's nothing new under the sun, and there will never be anything new under the sun. And that's why guys like Elon Musk are so full of shit. And when they talk about setting up, automated moon cities and how the U.S. government is going to go broke, motherfucker, the government's already broke. It's just a question of, relativity and context. So it's hilarious.
Broke for a while.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think debt for a country is not being broke. It's like a promise of prosperity one day. It's not the worst thing in the world for a country to be in.
No, they could. When Nixon.
You have to look at the rate of debt accumulation in America.
Yeah.
We're pushing trillions. We're publishing trillions of new debt each year.
The fact of the matter is that it's a miracle that it can even continue happening, because the world essentially it's being forced.
It's not a miracle, because here's the thing that Keynesians and Marxists get wrong. There is value at the end of the dollar. And at the end of any kind of currency, any imagined asset used for trading a rock, a cow, a chicken, baking, the dollar bill, it boils down to some true meaning.
Yeah.
In the case of the dollar bill, it's the United States Army. And the fact of the matter is, that is an infinite power source on this planet.
No. In terms of not eating the menu and actually eating the entree, the assets, which is really the 200 trillion in real estate, because it's unfathomable when you think about how many dollars are actually sitting in bank vaults, sitting in bank drawers, and then all the equities. If we were to liquidate all the equities, all the bonds, it would be, let's say it's $800 trillion. There's so much fucking capital just sitting out there that it'll never get spent, because it's impossible to spend it, because there's not even enough shit to buy with it, let alone efficiently invest it for any kind of yield. So it's just mind blowing when you realize that
there isn't enough to buy. Of course, there's enough to buy.
No, I'm meaning that if I know you've probably never had.
There's always a new product.
I get it, but have you ever seen Brewster's Millions? The movie. So it ends up.
You know that it was based off of I think a play and an earlier black and white movie, I think.
Well, it was a funny movie, but it shows how difficult it is to actually spend large quantities of money, let alone efficiently for yield purposes, because he didn't want to yield on any of his purchases, and it just shows you how difficult.
You know what? One second. Ask ChatGPT to consider the Brewster's dilemma, the Brewster's. Ask ChatGPT what innovative, effective solutions it would utilize to be in the correct position on the 30th day, based on the terms of Brewster's Millions. But let's say, by the way, I love the stamp thing. He could have just done the stamp thing. He could have just maxed that out. That would have been done, right? A dozen letters at the end.
I have a question. What if America was to liquidate its assets, right? Like a run on the bank, so to try and pay off all of it.
Liquidate what assets? American assets?
All of it, whatever it has.
What do you mean liquidate? Liquidate what?
Well,
the United States is not. The United States is not liquid. The United States is the creator of water.
Right. Exactly. But what I'm saying.
Right. It's not a question of how much cash we have on hand. It's a question of how much cash do we say exists.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is how much liquid. And obviously they created probably poor choice of words, but I mean how much.
Meaning, if you have $1 in your pocket, America can declare, like the penny, that it is currently worthless, and that is within our power.
Aziz, for example, I created Aziz. Hold on. Point of order. I created a Sora AI video claiming that I created an app that can create free money on your cell phone. And so that's essentially the same thing. That's what the Federal Reserve does. They just create it in a database, send it over to BlackRock, and BlackRock buys up toxic assets with the wire transfer that the Federal Reserve sent over. So we do have that unique ability. Federal Reserve Chairman says we don't give fiscal advice and we don't want monetary advice. So they do operate, they say they just plug in the congressional numbers into their models and then they go ahead and they make purchases.
There's a lot of reasons for that. The main reason is that the fact is the money, how it's used, what its value is, how much of it there is, that is completely constitutionally, legally, fully under our control. We can do whatever we want. We can make as many dollars or as few dollars as we please. We collectively have determined, after a few bank crises and the politicking of J.P. Morgan, that it was best to have the principles very clearly laid out, to have all of the people that are in the bank vetted, and have all of their moves targeted and public, right? That's the Federal Reserve System. And then we don't want them to act in the capricious way to do whatever we want, because obviously the will of the people could change to a lot of innovative ideas with money if we just open that door. And we decided around 1913 to close that door and leave it locked with a Federal Reserve holding the key.
Big Set, I got a question for you. So BlackRock's CEO says he wants everything on the ledger, everything. Total integration of every platform, basically a CBD system. But I started laughing because I'm thinking what the real reason is? It's because he wants the lawyers to be able to get what they can't get. He wants one unified system. So there is no more, when you go to seize and garnish and wait and get those ads that you can't get, you see what I'm saying? They want a system.
He wants to buy this space.
They want to give.
You have to realize these people, think of Bloomberg, J.P. Morgan. Any of these people existed and gained power because of an endless pursuit of information.
Yeah.
And closing all of the gaps in information, having the tightest channels of information transmission and recording.
Mm-hmm.
The internet is their dream. And it's close. It's not surprising that any of these world powers that are cutting all of the angles to get the closest, tightest, truest communication for their own personal benefit, because they make money off of it, they want all of the barriers removed. They want a simple yes or no answer from the machine in front of them that they can exploit like they have with everything else.
Well, there is a black market economy that they're not tapping into. And that's what I think that they want to try to eliminate, where you will not be able to operate black market pools because everything is on this one unified ledger.
Well, everything's going to be ultimately tokenized, right? And then Larry Fink, nationalist, any form of nationalism is like a barrier to entry for him. You know what I mean? He wants to be able to trade with ideally no sanctions and no tariffs, right? Because that would mean that he can essentially he is the global powerhouse. He wants everything to flow as freely and frictionless as possible. And so if he can tokenize assets, you can essentially buy a random road in Ohio, living halfway around the world, right? As long as your tax base is low, and he'll be a beneficiary of that concept. So that's what he.
Yeah, I mean, what you would probably do is sell roads and the rights to tollings at different places, and then the government, being the government, takes some of it and then gives you some share, and then obligates you to share in some of the maintenance of the road, that is stay up to code. They'll penalize you and say, oh, well, you didn't do this, so you lose that, right? Meaning, whenever you're trading in dollars, you're playing America's game. You're in America's monopoly board. Every time you're using our monopoly money.
Do you know what BlackRock's asset management platform is called? It's called Aladdin or Aladdin. And it is the largest asset management platform on the planet. I think it's over 15 trillion, I believe. But the thing, I read this FT article during the COVID-19 pandemic about how the Federal Reserve wires them the money, and they don't take that money and buy anything great with it. They buy the toxic assets that they already hold. So, like, that's my question is that really how taxpayers and Congress should be spending money to buy distressed assets to prop up the market because it's about to collapse?
Well, this is the thing. You're only as strong as your weakest link, right? And so they're kind of playing this balancing act of like trying to restore or maintain the facade, right? Ultimately, it is a facade, right? But like Einstein said, reality is an illusion, albeit a persistent one. So that's essentially what the markets are, right?
It's not a facade per se. I mean, it's look at the Zimbabwe $1 trillion note.
Delusion.
Well, that's what Einstein said. Einstein said reality is an illusion, albeit a persistent one.
Yeah, I feel like not enough people called Einstein out on his shit. What the fuck is that supposed to mean? A persistent delusion? Then what's real? Well, one second. Quick question. If reality is simply a persistent delusion, what's real?
Well, I'll tell you why it's an illusion, right? Right now, you have this piece of grey matter in your brain which has managed to fuse numerous synapses together.
I thought that's just a persistent delusion.
Aziz, hold on a second. Aziz, you gotta understand the terminology.
Listen, it's fine. You want to say my brain, the gray matter is just a persistent illusion. That's fine. Question is, what is real then?
Well, I'll tell you. If I could just answer the question, right?
Yeah.
So our perception, right? Like what we hear and what we see are not conjoined. What we feel and what we smell are not conjoined. None of these things are conjoined. They are separate synapses. Our brain is essentially observing, right? And
you got 30 seconds, Aziz. 30 seconds to land your plane.
So this little grey piece of matter in our brain is doing a great job of fusing those synapses together to create what we perceive as a reality. And then, and so that is what he is referring to as an illusion, because there is no seamless nature.
Okay, you got 10 seconds.
There's no fabric that weaves these synapses together. We are essentially weaving these synapses together.
Okay, this is the question.
That's the illusion.
Aziz, this is my question for you. Give me the definition of what a confidence game is and what a Ponzi scheme is.
They're pretty similar.
Okay, so what are they?
No, that's not true.
Well, I mean,
a Ponzi scheme is a type of confidence.
Yeah, exactly. One is the other, and one.
Confidence in general is tricky to characterize as a crime because in reality, through lying and manipulation, the person voluntarily gives the money.
Mm-hmm. But then again,
no. To everyone like looking at it will say, "Oh, that's like a crime. That's a steal," and you can see it does in films where it looks like, "Oh, the guy's really screwing the guy over." But in the end, legalistically, that's a very big line when the person decides to hand over $1 million to a stranger and then feels that person betrayed him or lied to him in some way.
Well, as long as if there was a pretext.
But that's the con. The con is to get a guy to be happy to give you $1 million.
Well, the con is the moment that the promises cannot be fulfilled. The initial.
No. The con comes from the confidence. The person who gains the confidence of a victim of the con game, he gains the confidence and then gets money in exchange for it. Right? The confidence he gave over gets $1 million to him, and then that's sort of the end of the game. And that's what he may not stay with it. But that's why Ponzi schemes are a subgroup. Confidence is a broader category involving a lot of tricks and scams and magic tricks. But the Ponzi scheme is one particular way to gain confidence, accept a lot of money, and then not actually follow through on what was promised.
Technically, the dollar is
Madoff is a great example. Ponzi was obviously the first where they charted it and really came down with the mechanics of it.
What do you think about the dollar being a Ponzi scheme? I think the dollar is a Ponzi scheme, right?
The dollar is not a Ponzi scheme at all.
Well, I'll tell you why I think it is, because what happens is you have these moments of great growth and what have you, peaceful
in the value of the dollar.
Right. Throughout the history of the dollar, you have these moments where, like, wow, this is the golden age. We're doing so well economically. Blah, 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 blah. And what happens is you have like this crash, right? Because whatever it may be, is it derivatives, is it this, is it that, whatever it is, who cares, right? And then what happens is the people that are the beneficiaries of the system, what they do is they transition the dollar value into other assets, right? And so when the crash happens, they're not in the dollar anymore. So it's almost like what Bernie Madoff does. He's kind of like, you're all beneficiaries of my system. What are you complaining about? Until it's the house of cards nearly falls, but then he has other assets. It's not his. It's not that the Ponzi scheme falls that Madoff still has any extractable value from the scheme anymore. He's already extracted the value, put it into other assets. Now the scheme falls, and so the dollar is similar, where it keeps going up and then goes down, goes up and goes down, and you'd be wise to along the way purchase assets other than the dollar in the meantime, between time, that hedge you against the inevitable failure of the dollar. So that's like a Ponzi scheme.
Okay, I'll explain why the dollar is not a Ponzi scheme, and I'll unpack a little bit the mechanics of a Ponzi scheme. The dollar is not a Ponzi scheme because the value of the dollar terminates in the good faith and credit of the United States. If you don't think that America can do whatever the fuck it wants on the face of the earth, then the value of the dollar would go down. If you do think America can do whatever the fuck they want on the face of this earth, the value of the dollar will go up. That's a simple rubric because that is the actual basis of value for the dollar. The only reason we would rely upon it in currency is if the United States is there to value and approve all of its principles about the dollar that it publishes every day. As a result, America is the deciding concluder. And then it's a question of your sense of American politics or the American military. If you think the American military is worthless, then the politics and their principles don't matter as much. If they do have a very powerful military and they can defend their values and employ them across the entire world, then it just becomes a political question as to what is that country interested in doing.
You know what the
And
two
that changes from day to day.
the two
That
defining
being said,
Okay, go ahead.
all of that is to say that America controls the dollar and has actual value behind it. A Ponzi scheme, by contrast, is a confidence man, a salesman, a person that can express a particular value proposition of making money. Actually, Jordan Belfort is perfect, right? The Wolf of Wall Street, he could have been a Ponzi scheme. In different times, like he wasn't doing that. He was doing like actual brokeraging, but in these like crazy ways with the cash and all the other crimes that he was doing. But he didn't do a Ponzi scheme. But he was the type of person that can pull off a Ponzi scheme. He can craft a simple script that is persuasive to the general person to invest $1,000 in him to receive back $10 a month for the rest of your life, let's say, right? And that feels like a win if you trust that he'll pay the $10. And how does he fund the $10 that he pays back everyone? Well, he just got 1,000 interested participants paying him $1,000 each. That puts him at $1 million. So then spending $10 a month is simply overhead based upon the 1,000 people. He has to pay 10 times 1,000 every month. That's 10,000, and he has $1 million in his bank. And he also has a story of how more people can sign up. It's considered a pyramid scheme because since he's not investing any of the money and the source of the money he's paying to everybody else is the investments of others, that's when it becomes a Ponzi scheme. Paying people out with the investments of others, that's the little circle that can't actually make any money. But what he's selling is the story. Every time he tells the story to new people, they sign up and they get their $10 in the month, and then word of his great investing spreads, and he can get more people signing up, which is also how Bernie Madoff was able to do it when he started to break it, and then he couldn't stop. Because once you get into the Ponzi mode, that circle becomes a black hole. You have to keep providing and chasing the losses you never reported, in the case of Madoff. But that's not America, because America isn't doing a song and dance as to what their dollar is, inviting more investors so that they can pay out with the dollars. They declare what the dollar is. It is that, and you either use it or you don't.
Well, it's a little confidence. But okay, what I will say, I hear your point. I can see your point. But what I will say is like a Ponzi scheme is to checkers what the US dollar is to chess. You know what I mean? It's like the infant
form of it. Obviously, it's a living, breathing thing. It's not just a.
We don't pay out anything to the people that hold the dollars. We don't give them anything. We don't promise them anything other than the paper in their hands.
But it's confidence based, right? To buy.
It's not confidence. That's reality.
Well,
the dollars exist. They are real. I can use them as legal tender around the world.
Right. Well, and this is why I said it's chess to checkers. I mean, Bernie Madoff could have made like a timeshare equivalent with his, and made something of it and made an economy through his scheme, and then that.
No, but the interesting thing is, listen, you might say that it's like not a good reality. We don't want to acknowledge the existence of the dollar. You'd be wrong because like the stupid tokenization of it, declaring that it is a certain way, demanding that be true, arguing it, proving it, having your own army to defend all of those principles makes it real. It is now real. Just like, here's the other crazy thing, fucking Bitcoin is also real.
Well, it's real in the sense that,
you get that? Because since it is actually limited, that makes it anchored in reality. And it's constrained legally and in all ways for people to understand it. That gives it true existence.
Well, like I said, it's real in the sense of, if I ask you when you were born and you tell me April the 17th, and I figure out in my
mind, which calendar?
Well, I'm explaining. In my mind, you're a Sagittarius.
Which year? Which month? Based off of which ancient god's name?
But it doesn't matter. I think you're a Sagittarius.
If you're a small content creator, use.
No wires at all. Let me show you real quick. This is my dash cam. No cables anywhere. I can take it right out of the car and it still runs.
This is why people rush to simplicity, to simplify complex experiences. Certainty feels like safety. Clear answers is the capacity to be both a spiritual being and a human being without betraying either. It means you and you do not abandon consciousness to survive in the material world. You are both at once. This looks like holding boundaries without closing your heart. It looks like tenderness that does not erase strength. It looks like humility that does not collapse authority. Many people believe they must choose between softness and power, unity and individuality, transcendence and practicality.
Hello. Hey, you want to play with me? Sure. You want me to help you with your groceries? This journey with childhood cancer comes at you in waves. Every day we wake up knowing that our 2-year-old has cancer. It's tough to get through.
The tumor is about the size of a baseball. I believe in the power of hope. And from the very first visit here at St. Jude, it was about hope and love, because you go in expecting the worst.
You can join the battle to save lives by supporting St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. Every gift counts, and whatever you can give will make a difference. Make your donation today to help St. Jude save lives.
Just by walking inside the doors of St. Jude, I instantly felt hope for my son.
With a gift right now, you can help save lives. Please become a St. Jude Partner in Hope today. Families never receive a bill from St. Jude for treatment, travel, housing, or food, so they can focus on helping their child live.
For these children to go through what they're going through during this time, and for the supporters to be right there, that means the world. Thank you. It's not enough thank yous.
Join with your credit or debit card for only $19 a month, and we'll send you this St. Jude t-shirt you can proudly wear to show your support.
As a mom, you just want to protect them and be there to watch her grow up, because we don't really know what the future holds. And I think that no family should have to be worried about that.
You can make a difference. Become a partner in hope today. Please donate now.
You think you're fine after a car accident until this happens. Most people don't realize that even accidents that seem minor can financially destroy you when the real costs hit weeks later. If you've been in a car accident recently, even one that seemed minor or where you were just a passenger, you need to hear this before it's too late. Here's what happens to most people. They walk away from what seems like a minor accident thinking everything is okay. Maybe a little soreness, maybe some minor damage to their car, but nothing serious. Then reality hits. The medical bills start rolling in. Your car needs more repairs than you thought. You're missing work because of lingering pain or appointments. Suddenly, what seemed like a small bump in the road becomes a financial nightmare. But here's what nobody tells you in those first few days after an accident. You're actually owed a huge check even if the accident seemed minor, or you were just a passenger and all you have to do is claim it. Most people never realize this because they're focused on just getting back to normal. They don't understand that even seemingly minor accidents can entitle you to significant compensation, not just for obvious damages, but for things you might not even think about. But there is a catch. Your accident had to have happened in the past year to qualify for our program. If that's you, you're owed big. This program is designed to help accident victims claim major payouts without the hassle of dealing with insurance, compensation, and as fast as 30 days. Let me tell you about Jessica. Her accident seemed minor, so she almost didn't even report it. Just a small rear end collision, a little neck stiffness, no big deal. 3 weeks later, she was dealing with ongoing pain, multiple doctor visits, and car problems. She had her compensation in 33 days. Here's the reality. Insurance companies are counting on you thinking your accident wasn't serious enough to pursue significant compensation. They want you to focus on the minor immediate damage while ignoring all the other ways the accident has impacted your life. This program cuts through all of that. They know exactly how to calculate the true cost of your accident, including medical expenses, lost wages, ongoing treatment, pain and suffering. You could be entitled to substantial compensation. To take advantage of this program before spots are gone, just answer a few quick questions about your accident to figure out complicated paperwork. They know exactly how to present your case to get you the compensation you deserve. Think about what it would mean to discover you're entitled to tens of thousands of dollars for an accident you thought wasn't worth pursuing. That money could cover all those unexpected costs and give you financial security you didn't even know you were missing. Don't make the mistake of assuming your accident wasn't serious enough to matter. The financial impact often doesn't show up until weeks or months later, but the compensation opportunities have deadlines. But you need to act fast. We're only taking 10 more cases, and that 1-year deadline is real. After that, you could lose the opportunity to claim what you're owed forever. Click the link, answer a few quick questions, and see what you're really entitled to. It might be the most valuable 20 seconds you spend all year. Do it now, before the spots are filled and your window closes.
Dual sovereignty says you are not here to choose. You are here to integrate. When these opposites are no longer fighting for dominance, energy becomes available. You stop leaking force through internal contradiction, splitting yourself to fit external expectations. Sovereignty feels quiet. It feels grounded. It feels like standing in yourself without needing to perform coherence.
What's that? It's compounded hogwash.
Bet those weight loss meds ain't FDA approved.
Smells like snake oil to me. Horse, this here's the real deal. Yeehaw!
Weight loss plans for $39 per month plus med costs. Check that RX.
Steven, this credit improvement success rate by Credit Karma is
It's an elegant way to show you use Credit Karma to learn about the factors affecting your credit and how to get your scores from fair to flair. Ooh. Download Intuit Credit Karma for free and start successorizing your credit today.
Embodying spirit and matter without inner conflict. One of the deepest fractures in human consciousness is the belief that spirit is good and matter is suspect. Shame around desire, money, pleasure, ambition, beauty, and visibility. People try to spiritualize themselves away from the very structures. But matter is not separate from spirit. Matter is spirit, slowed into form. Your body is not an obstacle to awakening. It is the instrument through which awakening becomes lived reality. Sensation is not distraction. It is information. Desire is not corruption. It is direction. When you stop fighting embodiment, shame loosens its grip. You wanting more with the solution is not denial. The solution is integration. When spirit and matter are no longer at war, ambition becomes clear. Pleasure becomes nourishing. Success becomes grounded.
You know the most exciting thing about life? It's how you can change it. How you can reinvent yourself. You can move to new cities, try on new styles, meet new people, take on new challenges. All new, reimagined Nissan Kicks.
Losing 40 pounds in 4 months has been incredible. I had to go buy clothes pretty soon after I started the medication because my pants were not quite fitting me. This medication has made weight loss so much more attainable.
I started hers weighing about 277 pounds. I'm down to about 261 right now. It's made me feel a lot more confident in my ability to lose weight, and it's made me excited for the rest of my hers journey.
I have lost 35 pounds. I feel fabulous. My scrubs are falling off of me.
I've lost 25 pounds. Before I started hers, I would do calorie deficit, I would fast, I would work out, I'd do all the right things, and then I would have issues with binging. I just wish I would have started sooner. The progress is amazing.
Existing in the eternal now. The present moment is not a narrow slice of time. It is the only place where memory and possibility intersect.
St. Jude is real. St. Jude does exactly what St. Jude says it's going to do. They actually do. Our donations matter. Donations that we give help to fund St. Jude and to continue the beautiful work they're doing. And without donations, I don't know that it would exist.
I'm not really a cupcake, but I am super baked. Instamood can.
Food is third-party tested, so you know it's safe.
And it ships legal. Real flour helps me deal with fake people.
I love what you've done with your garden. It's so wild. Did you hear me?
Barb may be the fakest person I've ever met, but you know what's real? Mood's 50,000 five-star reviews. Like this one. Mood really helps me stay motivated and focused. I can hit this all day long. Whether you want to soothe your body, relax after a long day, or just want to have a good time, there's a Mood for that. Whether you need to soothe your body, relax after
Barb, get out of my house.
Get out of my... Oh my God, this is so weird.
Barb, so weird.
Click the link to get 20% off your first order. Your first order.
The frequency scaling principle. Desire expands faster than capacity. This is why people can manifest opportunity and then feel overwhelmed by it. Success does not remove pressure. It reorganizes pressure. Visibility increases stimulation. Responsibility increases cognitive load. Expansion amplifies sensation. If the nervous system cannot metabolize this intensity, collapse follows. This collapse is not a moral failure. It is physics. Capacity must grow. Fragmentation. Emotional capacity determines how much feeling you can experience without shutting down. Identity capacity determines how large a version of yourself can inhibit without self-redirection. Receiving capacity determines how much goodness you can allow without guilt. The work is not to desire less. The work is to build a container.
Interested in GLP-1s for weight loss, but worried about high costs and hidden markups? GoodRx now offers monthly GLP-1 subscriptions. Always know what you'll pay up front. No surprise prices, no hidden fees. And for a limited time, Wegovy for only $1.99 a month for your first 2 fills, plus the cost of your subscription. Get started today. Get ready to relax with stress-free banking at Credit Karma.
Feel the tension melt away with a checking account that's 100% free to open. And experience the pure euphoria that only a high-yield savings account can deliver.
Start your financial self-care routine with Intuit Credit Karma today.
Capacity building practices. Capacity grows through repetition, not performance. Slow breathing with longer exhale teaches the nervous system that activation can resolve without danger. Micro pauses throughout the day. Truth sentences recalibrate perception. When distortion arises, simple phrases like, I can hold this sensation, or I am safe in this moment, give the nervous system new instructions. Boundary clarity protects energy. Saying no is not rejection of life. It is structural integrity. This is not training, not optimization. You are not trying to become impressive. You are becoming durable. Each small act of regulation widens your internal architecture. Paradox becomes truth as capacity stabilizes. Paradox stops feeling like contradiction. It becomes depth, complexity without chaos, power without aggression. This is what maturity feels like. This is what sovereignty feels like. You are no longer afraid of holding more than one truth, because your system has learned it can remain intact. Closing blessing. Let your breath deepen naturally now. Feel the body resting inside its own structure. Nothing needs to be solved tonight. Integration is already happening beneath conscious effort. Within yourself, you are allowed to be complex. You are allowed to be whole. You are allowed to grow without splitting yourself apart. Rest here. Let sleep continue the work quietly. Your capacity is expanding. Your awareness is widening. You are safe inside your own architecture. Good night.
I'm out here telling people how they can save money with Experian. You guys know how many subscriptions that you have?
Well, I think more than we'd like to admit.
With Experian, you can see your subscriptions all in one place and cancel the ones you don't want. Sign me up.
Get started now with the Experian processes into step-by-step guides. The hardest part of any job, I don't care where you work, is answering the same questions over and over. You're going to want to see this. That's why there's Scribe. Go to scribehal.com. Click capture, do the task once, and Scribe makes a step-by-step guide you can share automatically. Warning, they're going to think you're a genius and ask how you did it. Just say Scribe. Scribe instantly turns any workflow into a step-by-step guide, so you never have to explain it again. Go to scribehal.com and try it for free. You don't even need a credit card.
trade depth for comfort. Paradox is not confusion. It is complexity asking a wider container. When you hold paradox, lonely, subtle, organizes inside you. The nervous system learns that once the mind learns that not knowing can be stable. Wisdom emerges not from choosing one side, but by allowing both sides to exist without inner conflict. Dual sovereignty. Dual sovereignty is the capacity to be both a spiritual being and a human being without betraying either. It means you do not abandon your body to pursue consciousness, and you do not abandon consciousness to survive in the material world. You are both at once. This looks like holding boundaries without closing passion, not performance. Slow breathing with longer exhale teaches the nervous system that activation can resolve without danger. uncertainty does not equal danger. The mind learns that not knowing can be stable on side, but by allowing both sides to exist, People try to spiritualize themselves away from the very structures through which life expresses itself. But matter is not separate from spirit. Matter is spirit, slowed into form. Your body is not an obstacle to awakening. It is the instrument through which awakening becomes lived reality. Sensation is not distraction. It is information. Desire is not corruption. It is direction. When you stop fighting embodiment, shame loosens its grip. You realize that wanting more does not make you shallow. Wanting more without capacity is what creates collapse. The solution is not denial. The solution is integration. When spirit and matter are no longer at war, ambition becomes clear. Pleasure becomes nourishing. Success becomes grounded. Existing in the eternal now. The present moment is not a narrow slice of time. It is the only place where memory and possibility intersect. Your nervous system carries the past. Your imagination protects the future. is structured around polarities that only appear contradictory when forced into absolutes. You want connection and solitude. You want rest and growth. You want kindness and firmness. You want trust in life and responsibility for your actions. These are not flaws in your character. They are balancing forces within a complex system. Problems arise when one pole is privileged indefinitely. Too much connection without solitude leads to depletion. Too much solitude without connection leads to isolation. Too much rest without movement leads to stagnation. Too much movement without rest leads to burnout. Intelligence. It is knowing when to move between poles rather than identify with one as morally superior. Integration does not mean neutrality. It means responsiveness. You become able to sense what is needed now without collapsing into extremes. The frequency scaling principle. Desire expands faster than capacity. This is why people can manifest opportunity. Success does not remove pressure. determines how much stimulation you can hold without fragmentation. Emotional capacity determines how much feeling you can experience Capacity stabilizes. Paradox stops feeling like contradiction. It becomes depth, complexity without chaos, power without aggression. uncertainty does not equal danger. The mind learns that not knowing can be stable. Wisdom emerges not from choosing one side, not an obstacle to awakening. It is the instrument through which awakening becomes lived reality. Sensation is not destruction. ambition, not performance. Slow breathing with longer exhale teaches the nervous system that activation can resolve without danger. Micro pauses throughout the day interrupt unconscious escalation. Truth sentences recalibrate perception. When distortion arises, simple phrases like, I can hold this sensation, or I am safe in this moment, give the nervous system new instructions. Boundary clarity protects energy. Saying no is not rejection of life. It is structural integrity. This is not training, not optimization. You are not trying to become impressive. Each small act of regulation widens your internal architecture. Paradox becomes truth as capacity stabilizes. Paradox stops feeling like contradiction. It becomes depth, complexity without chaos, power without aggression, love without self-erasure. You are no longer fragmented under tension. You're wide. Opposites no longer threaten you. Identity. They enrich it. This is what maturity feels like. This is what sovereignty feels like. You are no longer afraid of holding more than one truth, because your system has learned it can remain intact. This is why people rush to simplicity, to simplify complex experiences. Certainty feels like safety. Clear answers feel like ground beneath the feet. But simplification often comes at the cost of wisdom. When we collapse for comfort, paradox is not confusion. It is complexity asking for a wider container, forcing resolution. Something subtle organizes inside you. The nervous system learns that uncertainty does not equal danger. The mind learns that not knowing can be stable. Wisdom emerges not from choosing one side, but by allowing both sides to exist without inner conflict. Dual sovereignty. Dual sovereignty is the capacity to be both a spiritual being and a human being without betraying either. It means you do not abandon your body to pursue consciousness, and for dominance. Energy becomes available. You stop leaking force through internal contradiction. existing in the eternal now. The present moment is not a narrow slice of time. It is the only place where memory and possibility intersect. Your nervous system carries the past. Your imagination People try to spiritualize themselves away from the very structures through which life expresses itself. But matter is wants to build a container that can hold more. Simplification often comes at the cost of wisdom. When we collapse paradox too quickly, we trade depth for comfort. Paradox is not confusion. It is complexity. Paradox long enough without forcing resolution. Something subtle reorganizes inside you. The nervous system learns that uncertainty does not equal danger. The mind learns that not knowing can be stable. Wisdom emerges not from choosing one side, but by allowing both sides to exist without inner conflict. Dual sovereignty. Dual sovereignty is the capacity to be both a spiritual being and a human being without betraying either. It means you do not abandon your body to pursue consciousness, and you do not abandon consciousness Receiving capacity determines how much goodness you can allow without guilt. The work is not to desire less. The work is to build a container that can hold more. Practices. Capacity grows through repetition, not performance. Slow breathing with longer exhale teaches the nervous system that activation can resolve without danger. This is why people rush experiences. Certainty feels like safety. Clear answers feel when we collapse paradox too quickly. We trade depth for comfort. Paradox is not confusion. It is complexity asking long enough without forcing resolution. Something subtle reorganizes inside you. The nervous system learns that uncertainty does not equal danger. The mind learns that not knowing can be stable. Wisdom emerges not from choosing one side, but by allowing both sides. is not a narrow slice of time. It is the only place where memory and possibility intersect. Your nervous system carries the past. Your imagination protects the future. receiving capacity determines how much goodness you can allow without guilt. The work is not to desire less. The work is to build a container that can hold. Capacity building practices. Capacity grows through repetition, not performance. Slow breathing with longer exhale teaches the nervous system that activation can resolve without danger. Micro pauses throughout the day interrupt unconscious escalation. Truth sentences recalibrate perception. I am safe in this moment. Give the nervous system new instructions. Boundary clarity protects energy. Saying no is not rejection of life. It is structural integrity. This is not training, not optimization. You are not trying to become impressive. You are becoming durable. Widens your internal architecture. Paradox becomes truth. Contradiction, it becomes depth. Complexity without chaos. Power without aggression. Love without self-erasure. Opposites no longer threaten you. Identity. They enrich it. This is what maturity feels like. This is what sovereignty feels like. pleasure. Nothing needs to be solved tonight. Integration is already happening beneath conscious effort. Anchor this to be complex. You are allowed to be whole. You are allowed to rest here. Let sleep continue the work quietly. Your capacity is expanding. Your awareness is widening. You are safe inside your own architecture. Good night. What paradox actually is? Paradox lives at the edge of understanding, where old frameworks stop working, but new ones have not yet stabilized. The mind experiences this edge as discomfort because it cannot categorize what it is sensing. The nervous system interprets this uncertainty as potential threat. Not because danger is present, but because predictability has dissolved. This is why people rush to simplicity, to simplify complex experiences. Certainty feels like safety. Clear answers, ground beneath the feet. But simplification often comes at the cost of wisdom. When we collapse paradox too quickly, we trade depth for comfort. Paradox is not confusion. Sovereignty is the capacity to be both a spiritual being and a human being without betraying either. To pursue consciousness, and you do not abandon consciousness to survive in the It means inhibiting this moment, fully enough that the past no longer hijacks your reactions, and the future no longer pulls you into urgency. From this place, awareness becomes steady. You are able to feel where you have been without drowning in it. You are able to sense where you are going without being chased by it. The now becomes a stable platform rather than a fleeting one. This stability is what allows real choice to emerge. Integrating opposites with wisdom. Life is structured around polarities that only appear contradictory when forced into absolutes. You want connection. You want rest and growth. You want increases stimulation, responsibility increases cognitive load. Expansion amplifies sensation. If the nervous system cannot complexity stabilizes. Paradox stops feeling like contradiction. It becomes depth. Complexity without chaos. Power without aggression. People try to spiritualize themselves away from the very structures through which life expresses itself. But matter is
Verizon is expensive? Think again. Anyone can bring their AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store today, and we'll give you a better deal. So bring us your bill. Walk in, run in, pogo stick in, teleport if you can. Ride on the back of a rollerblading yak or flying on the wings of a majestic falcon. Any way you can, bring your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store today, and we'll give you a better deal on the best network. Based on Root Metrics Best Overall Mobile Network Performance, U.S. second half 2025, all rights reserved. Must provide a very recent postpaid consumer mobile bill in the name of the person redeeming the deal. Additional terms, conditions, and restrictions apply.
Uncertainty as potential threat. Not because danger is present, but because predictability has dissolved.
doesn't wait, and neither should you. Aleve can help you deal with pain less throughout your day. Whether it's a long day on your feet, a demanding workout, or everyday aches and pains, you need relief that can keep up when pain persists. Aleve is here for you with longer-lasting body pain relief compared to leading OTC branded pain relievers. With just one pill, Aleve lasts up to 12 hours. Don't let those aches hold you back from doing what's important to you. Use as directed.